Hello everybody, welcome back to My Illusion, where we sit down and take part in our 100th episode of Dungeons & Dragons! Okay.
I mean, I was tempted to try and fuck up the intro a little bit, but it is 100th episode, so it would be breaking tradition
Being
if
so
we didn't.
kind. You're being so kind. Couple of announcements. First off, we are down one for just a little bit. Lorna will be joining us shortly. She's currently got other things that she feels is more important than us at this time. We'll let her wrap those up and then she'll be joining us quite shortly. I don't know if you guys can see up there. Actually, I got my finger right there. We go. We've got two more logos aside from the Twitch logo. We are live on YouTube and Facebook, as well as. No, don't.
Who's that?
Sorry,
Not me.
it wasn't me.
There,
At least
we
you have alternatives.
already.
At least we have alternative platforms now to go on to if we get DMCA'd.
Well, to be fair, it was noise from an advertisement on one of the platforms that you're on.
So it's your fault.
No,
No, I'm being a Lima.
How's it my fault?
Because it's your fault.
Oh, is it
I'm
Twitch? It's a Twitch
fine.
advertisement.
I'm stopped and I still get ads, so yeah.
Sorry about that.
No problem. Please continue.
So, a couple of announcements. First off, down below we got a couple of links on Twitch. So join us at twitch.tv/Sir Lima Beans. There's a couple of links down below for a little panel so you can click on. There's our merch store where you can buy some merchandise. We're going to be adding some new cool stuff tonight to it because there's some cool stuff to reveal tonight. Later we're going to be adding stuff as there's some cool stuff that's being unveiled tonight. Also, we have our Discord community. Feel free to join us. We have plenty of games for you to take part in and room to grow, bring in your own little communities, little gaming groups, and just help us expand this family that is actually expanding. We've got 2 racing leagues. We've got ROK Alliance, soon to be a coalition between multiples. We're going to have over nearly 200 players in our group soon from that alone. And we also have our Genki, which is a browser extension. Go ahead and install it. Go shopping. Support us. It's awesome. It doesn't cost you a penny. But it helps us. So, also down below we've also got our MS Society link. Nobody Lorna would do the voice work for this, but I'll just go that basically it's a degenerative neurological disorder which plagues a lot of people, men and women of all different ages. A charity there has helped to find treatment to help people who are living with the condition and maybe find a way to actually combat and reverse the effects. It'd be wonderful because it's a physical and mental torture to have. Check out mssociety.org.uk. Just click the link down below in the panels. So, with our 100th episode, we've been working away tirelessly at producing something new. Because we thought that we should put in a bit more of us into this. And, well, let's just jump into tonight's session of Dungeons & Dragons, and you guys can check it out. And welcome back. There we go. Nice little new intro for us all, and some new character artwork. Like you see Vanson just below me right now, in this wonderful
Where?
dragon armor.
Where?
And this-
Where?
That was a bastard to draw.
And Justin, we will tell you right now, thank you so much for all the hard work you've been doing the last couple of months on these. Been absolutely wonderful job you've done. Thank you so much.
Link them. Can't see
I'll
them.
I'll put
We
them
missed
in.
intro.
I'll put them in the group chat.
But you guys can load Foundry now, since you've now seen the artwork, because your character tokens have also been upgraded. And I'm in the process of updating your D&D Beyond pictures as well. But, so, last week, Lunar Eclipse were making their way through the vault of Koloth City. They found a way to the banking itself, into the back rooms for the pillars. After taking a short rest, to be able to seal the entrance away from the undead who were pursuing into the bank. The party found a large vault with a huge rotary device that seems to have a combination lock that the party had to find a way to get past. So Mantra and Nice began shoving away throughout the rest of the accessible areas of the bank. Well, essentially accessible to a rogue with a few simple tools at their disposal. And after dispatching a few undead that was roaming around in the offices of the bank, Mantra came across a parchment with some codes and a little clue to how to operate the machinery. And with that, the party managed to open the vault and enter in the vaults of Koloth City itself, and began trying to dodge undead through these corridors of this maze-like labyrinth that they've now found themselves into. With a bit of cantrip magic, taking advantage of illuminating the area, thinking they'll be around to surprise anyone, but to the surprise, there are undead even in the sealed regions of the bank itself, who have now all alerted the nearby hordes to converge on the party. So, with that, I need you all to roll initiatives.
Fuck.
No.
Let's
Maybe.
go with
Yes.
this one.
Where is it? Over here. No, there. Yes. No, here. Yes. Oh, found it. Initiative. Where's that dice? Ha! I rolled.
What do you get, Fanzan?
Oh, you need to know. Oh, 16.
16. Farron?
17.
Mantra?
21.
Fuck you.
Where the fuck is Mantra?
She's stealth that hard you can't find her.
Oh, I can't even
Makes
decide
no
her on my
sense.
initiative. Oh yeah, no, I was looking for you on my thingy.
I was at the top before as well, I think.
I was just trying to find.
Come on, Foundry.
I couldn't find you in the character sheet, but I was actually scrolled down. Alva was at the top, but Nice and Mantra were above you, above Alva. Okay, that's a big initiative order. You guys are mostly at the top, so let's find something appropriate.
Oh yeah, and still green.
Yep, you're still illuminating green.
It's a big feat lost.
Yep. I'm just trying to find the Foundry one now.
Yeah, Dim. I don't need practice doing armor. I just hate doing the shading for it. Because that was the pain in the arse part.
There we go. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Right.
It's cool.
So, let me zoom in on my picture so I can see where everybody is. So we have a big fight on our hands here with very little resources. Let's carry on to where we were last time.
Really?
So, top initiative order, we have Mantra with Alpha on deck.
Go, I still have all my spell slots.
Well, Van Zand's blocking the path with his fat ass, so I'm probably going to just attack the only one I can.
You
which
can
is
move forward.
me. Hmm?
You can move forward and then move between the other two. So you can move to here.
Yeah, but I'm going to kill the one next to Toto.
Fat ass.
Do I get flanking rules
You
here?
do have flanking on the zombie right next to you.
Cool. I rolled with with advantage, and I got the same result on both dice. So, does a 20 hit?
It does hit. Will you damage?
I'm not sure how sneaky how squishy these ones are going to be, but I think I will roll a defensive flourish with it. Just checking how many bardic inspiration I have left, and I'm using my last one.
Yay!
It's the first time ever that I've used them all. But yeah, so defensive flourish and come on. There we go. This one is a flourish. Nice. This one is a damage. I'm not adding my sneak attack this time though. So that is 15.
That hits. Sorry, that does do damage. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
I was like, it is damage, yes.
Skewer him, and he is definitely damaged. You take a big chunk off his chest,
But not dead.
but not dead.
Okay. Then, I'm sorry, little fella, but you're going to be meeting my shots out of certain death. if I don't miss. Does a 22 hit?
It does. Roll your damage.
I'm going to be adding a little sneak attack. Which is 5d6. And I'll reroll that one. And I got another one. Cool. 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 3 plus 3 plus 5. That's a pathetic sneak attack.
Burst.
That was 14 damage, so and I
Burst.
can't regain 1 health. Cool.
14 damage.
From a sneak attack, yeah. Now, I can't move my character because the game's paused.
Is it? My apologies. There you go. Wait. There you go.
Thank you. And I'm going to sneak between here.
Ooh. Sneaky.
And then my turn.
Okay, perfect. Alva's up, and she is going to move Toto in front. He's going to intercept. He's going to charge this one right here. That's a natural one. God damn it, Toto.
That's because he's splitting it party.
Well, there's a lot. Okay, Alvor is going to take our first shot. That's a 13. So that definitely hits. I should bring up her character sheet so I can see what I'm doing. So that's a 13 to hit, and she rolls again. That also hits. And that bursts that one. Burst. Okay, Farron, you're up.
Okay. So based on line of sight, I should be able to see the one that's directly in front of.
He
Danzan.
does have 3/4 cover. Because
He
you're actually
doesn't
shooting
benefit
through a
from
gap.
that because I have spell sniper.
He doesn't have no cover whatsoever. Because you are a spell sharpshooter.
Yep. So that's going to be an Eldritch Blast to his face.
Go for it.
So that's a 25 to hit,
That hits.
and that's 8 force damage.
Okay.
Is he still up?
He is definitely still up. He takes a shot. You can see a bit of his shoulder blade literally falls off the back of him.
Cool. Second shot. Oh, fuck! That went on the floor. Different d20. Even higher again. This time it is 28.
Hit.
7 force damage.
Okay. Perfect. You hit him again. His ribs crack. Looks directly at you.
Okay. Third one then at him as well.
Yep.
In fact, no. I am going to go for the one to my top right that again would benefit from half cover, but he doesn't because spell sniper. And I rolled a 10 on the die, which is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
That one is at 10 max damage there.
Nice.
Now to find my die that fell on the floor, because that's all I'm going to do. There we go.
Okay. Bonus action movement.
Bonus action, we've already worked out. I can do barely fuck all with that. Movement, I think I'm going to move just behind Orcbane. No, in fact, Orcbane's got the child on it, so never mind. He would stay in front of the Orcbane.
You see Hardle is actually on the shoulders of Nice at this point.
Oh, then never mind. Yeah, I moved behind Orcbane.
Okay.
Because I don't have any action to like hide, or I've used my action. I'm just gonna cower behind him.
That's fine. You actually have half cover.
I will take that.
Okay. So next up is Zombie Charlie 3,
Charlie.
who is this guy.
This guy.
Who is going to dash up to here.
It's funny. We see the measurement thing, but we don't see the character until it comes into line of sight.
Now suddenly you hear this zombie just sprint up and just literally fall into the wall, gets up and squeals at you. And he's going to maneuver with his remaining movement. No, he can't. He doesn't have enough movement. Wait, did he?
Oh.
Yeah, he's only he's got 4 actually. So with that then, he can actually maneuver there. 2, 3. So that he's going to move there.
Oh.
You can use opportunity attack if you wish, Van Zandt, because he does trigger your Sentinel.
Yes.
Go ahead.
25.
Hits, roll your damage. Remember your bonuses.
Even on 1d8, that's that strange die. I don't have any bonuses with my sword. Just
Yes, you
1d8 plus 12 plus 1d8.
Exactly. It's undead.
So that's... Oh, that's... Oh, 2 times max damage. So that's 28 damage.
As soon
Nice.
as he runs in, you chop him at the chest in half. He just disintegrates in between everybody.
Easy
You could have
peasy.
let me show off my high AC right now and then done it next time.
You'll get
Okay,
your
that was
chance.
last time. I saved you.
You'll get your chance.
What?
To that, which Vanzad, you're up with. He's on deck.
I'm going to attack the right one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Attacking this one
my
here.
right. That's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
That's that strange dice again. That's 18 and 18, 24 damage.
Okay.
And
He barely
then my
moves.
Then my second attack is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
That's 19, 21.
21. Perfect. Like row.
Oh. You're a little bit tougher, it seems.
He's a lot tougher. Okay. So, a bonus action movement.
No, that's me.
That's fine. You have regained your action. Reaction. And number B5 is going to join the fray.
B5.
Sounds like you're playing battleships almost.
B5. Hit! Yay!
I was going to ask why it would run past us to get to the back there, but
That's fine. He moves up there, and that's
probably
his
didn't see me.
action. That's going to be this guy. He's going to go here.
Mantra, you're surrounded.
Yeah, but I'm not lit up like a Christmas tree.
Okay.
A fluorescent
and
disco ball.
This guy's going to take his turn. He's going to hit you, Van Zandt, with a slam. A heavy slam. That's a natural 2. And that's a natural 1. He realizes he's missing his arm when he goes to hit you twice.
Well, you're not very dexterous, are you?
He kind of burps and belches on your face a little bit. There you go. So,
Have a fresh mint.
Nice is up next. Nice is going to drop her concentration. And Albane is no longer polymorphed.
Uh-oh.
He's now an owlbear once again.
Does he not fit round? Does it fit round the corners? Because I don't think it would.
Baron, you've got this. You and Albane. I'm going to help Alvar. He moves off. And she's going to hold this position here. And she's going to ready a second level guiding bolt. Drop it on this guy right here, which hits. That's 26. That is a burst.
Nice.
Explodes in fantastic radiant damage. And she's going to use her bonus action to wild shape. And she's going to activate her ability Starry Form. And you just see her suddenly transform into this celestial star-like entity To which point she goes, break a leg. And that's her turn. She's going to hold that, everything else from that point on. Number 3 is going to attack next. That is actually this guy right here, who has been waiting patiently his turn. He's going to go for you, Mantra. That's a natural 20.
You sure?
Why?
Just asking.
Stone. It's stressful enough it is dealing with 40 creatures at the moment. I'm not even kidding. I'm probably underestimating right now.
Did you say that creature got a nat 20? Did you say?
Yeah, nat 20.
For how much?
Not been said yet.
6 points
I'm
of
waiting
bludgeoning
patiently.
damage.
I think I'm going to take the full hit and not even half that.
Okay.
I was tempted to half it.
One, two, three. Comes up to Oakbane. He's going to go ahead with a heavy slam. 2 of them. 1. That is a 22, which does exceed Ogbane's AC. So Ogbane doesn't actually have AC at all. Okay. That's a lot of d6s. So that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 10 points of necrotic damage to Ogbane.
He'll survive. I hope.
And D2 is up next. Who is this side? He's going to run up to total. He's going to go clobber. That's a hit. He does 3 points of damage to total. How is Alpha managing that health point? He is actually losing hit points. Bang, he's down a bit. Okay, and next up is Orkbane. You're going to see your boy in action now. He is going to make 2 claw attacks. No, so he's going to make a claw and a beak attack. So the first one is his claw, which hits, and his beak is a natural 20.
Nice.
Well,
Which is actually good because, sorry, speak then claws, other way around, because his claws are even better. That's actually way better. Take some more dice. So to which he does 12 points of piercing damage. And 26 points of slashing damage with the crit.
Does Orkbane look hurt?
Only a little bit. A few cuts. That was his first major hit.
Okay. Mantra's going to be keeping an eye out for when he's limping, if she can see him at the time.
When that is Orkbane's turn, we're going to have a whole lot of zombies take some turns. I mean a lot. So let's Horde move. Let's further them all in. He used up all his movement. So is he. So is he. So is he. And so is he. So anything that hasn't taken a turn is taking a turn. They're all sprinting. Consider yourself surrounded, guys. Two of them are going to make attacks against Toto. One of them hits. It does 3 points of damage to Toto. Still alive. Still alive, Wolf. Okay, top of the initiative order. Mantra, you're up. Alvor deck. Got any AoE spells, like a fireball, for example?
That would be really nice, yeah.
I've already
If I had
told
that
you what I
weapon.
have.
I can.
If I still had that weapon that had the fireball as a effect,
Oh, I have a
it's kind of
staff.
useful here. I would cast it on myself,
Cast it.
fireball at my feet. But I think I'm just going to try and take a couple out because I was going to go like, oh, I could mirror image, but I don't think these guys hit much. We'll see. I was a bit disappointed that my 26 AC didn't come to any use. Because I was going to reaction it up to like 31. And that would have been funky AC.
It's alright, there'll be encounters where you can get to really play with your Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, just this is not one.
Oh no, you're fighting a horde at the moment, so you've got quite a lot of small people to deal with.
Yeah. Does a 27 hit?
It does. Which one are you hitting?
The one to my right.
You're right, okay.
I should have probably specified that. Can I tell what ones are stronger ones and what ones are the weak ones? Like, can we tell at a glance?
With a perception check, you can.
But that's an action. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do this attack as my action. And I'm going to add my sneak attack. Now we roll that one. And that's quite tasty. So, is it dead?
I don't know, how much damage it deal?
30.
30. A burst. Okay.
And wait, I want to double check. See, defensive flourish, is it until the start of my next turn or the end of my next turn?
I believe it's till the start.
Until it starts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gone now. It's all away.
Because I was going to just casually walk away from some and take the hits, but that's fine. I'm going to attack that one because Van Zan's already hurt that one.
Yeah.
Just for actually no, I'll attack the one above me because Van Zan's hurt it, and I'm not doing a strong attack. I put too much force into that one and accidentally cut through it. So I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I'll hit this one.
Okay.
And that is a nice hit. I'm pretty sure it hits, but I'm just double checking my bonus to hit.
Really?
So,
No.
yes, I'm pretty sure it hits. 27.
27 hits, roll your damage.
$13.
Okay. That's the reaction you get from that hit. Definitely bothered him.
Okay. Okay. I end my turn. I was actually slightly hoping to try and find one of the tougher ones, but yeah, I'll end the turn.
Awesome. Okay. Okay, Alvar's gonna, well, Toto's gonna go ahead and bite some zombies. That hits. Just learning how to total. So that is 10 points of blood. Hitting. Slashing. Slashing. Okay, and Alvaro is going to take some. She's going to. Well, she's actually kind of in trouble here. She's going to switch to both her daggers and she's going to go for poking. So one in front of her. That hits. Oh god. Apologies. 6 points of damage to that one. And then she's gonna roll for Vicious Short Sword next. It hits. And she deals 7 damage. Okay. And Farron, you're up.
Okay. I just need to quickly double check one thing to see if I'm able to do this. Sorry, 1 second. Font of Magic. Okay, create a spell slot. Okay. Okay. This could be good. Farn is going to be a bit scared to do this, but he's going to go. He's going to try and get like on the square of where that middle, like there. Would he be able to do that?
No.
Where would that be the closest I'm able to get there?
He's that's the closest you can get.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna bonus action use convert my last 3 sorcery points that I had. That I just got back into a sub-level spell slot. And cast. This little whisper only targets 1. Fuck it. Orcbane is going to need to make a save as well. But basically, all the ones that are within 10 feet.
Yep.
So the only one that doesn't is this one up at the back.
Okay.
As I use Arms of Hadar. Basically, tentacles are up from the ground and... Or not necessarily from the ground, but from me. Anything within 10 feet need to make a strength saving throw DC 20.
Natural 20 on Ogbane.
Okay.
25. Let's have a natural 20 from this guy here.
Okay.
So 21. 15. 21. 16. Does that fail?
Yep. 16's a fail. Anything lower than 20.
Fail. Fail. So those 3 failed, but the 2 at the front didn't.
So it is 46 necrotic damage.
Go for it.
And the ones that pass take half damage. So close to being all 6s as well. 3 6s and a 5. 18.
23.
23 necrotic damage to all of them that didn't save, half of that to those that saved.
Well, I picked a good time to come in.
Hello there.
Hello, hello. What mischief have we gotten into?
The
Well.
business you left the last session in.
The shit show we left last session in.
Ah.
As I say, all of it.
Yep, you've just taken your second turn. We'll come back to you shortly. You're after Mantra.
Okay.
Toto's had damage, so refresh so you can see his damage sheet.
Both of you boys had damage?
Yeah, because he had to go straight into fighting because there is a toddler between you and Nisa just now. Well, beside Nisa.
Sorry, did you just say a toddler?
Yes.
Yeah,
Pardon.
the kids.
Yes.
Right. I remember last session a lot differently. I didn't realise that we were coming into freaking Super Nanny.
Remember the halfling child that you guys found?
Yes.
Yes.
He's here.
Wait, what? Is he
He's still
found
with
on
us.
He's still
Oh,
with
No,
you
he's
guys.
still with us.
Ah.
So, without me being thrown off here, so 11 damage for those who didn't save. So that would be you.
I believe it was the front two.
Yep, and they only take a quarter damage.
Okay. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you chose necrotic.
Oh, I don't get to choose what damage type it is.
Yeah, you
Especially when I'm using all my sorcery points. But yeah, so I used bonus action. I was there, so 5. You know what? I'm gonna risk 2 opportunity attacks to go 5, 10, 15. So I've used 20 movement overall.
That first attack hit you for 4,
Nope.
17.
You lucky cock.
That was a hard
Bang
one
on
as
me.
well.
That's bang on my AC.
So that was this guy who does 11 bludgeoning and 8 necrotic.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, Van Zandt, you're up, and Nice on deck somewhere.
Yes. I shall roll the dice, and I'm going to attack the right one. That's an 10, 20, 28, 31 to hit.
Yep.
That's 17, 23 damage,
Okay.
slashing. And I'm going to attack the same one if he's still standing.
He's still standing, but he's definitely his chest is starting to break open a little bit.
That's a
From the
24
shoulder.
to hit.
A hit.
That's 13. That's 16 slashing.
16. Okay,
16, yes.
that's fine. And 8. How do you want to do this?
I want to cut him open from his groin up. In an
Up,
upwards
upcut.
motion.
That's fine. With the limited movement you can, you chop him right up. Okay. Bonus action and your movement still.
Nope. Let's see. Can I really move? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I'll move to. No, I'll stand here. I'm gonna block off this. Side. I'll stay here. Yep, that's me.
Okay. Lorna, do you want to just deal with Jack for just now? It'll still be a while
Yeah,
before
sure.
you're done. Okay. Okay, Van Zandt attacking against you. That misses. Manfred attacking against you. That hits for 23. That's coming from this guy right here.
What? Wait, what? What did you roll to hit?
23.
Oh, 23 to hit, not 23 damage.
Yeah, 23
I
hit.
heard that as that hits for 23 damage. Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Clunk.
Well, since I'm being flanked, I'm going to take the full damage because I think the other one will hit me.
Okay. And Denise is up next. Farron, how are you feeling?
As in HP wise?
Yeah.
No.
45 out of 63.
So not in danger?
Not yet, but depending on how many attacks get past Arcbane.
That's fine. So she's going to turn her attention towards Toto. Him. Please. And she's going to cast a 4th level healing word.
I remember when I had those spells.
Get 16.
Oh, I only have a 3rd level healing.
16 plus 2d8 plus 6, so 22.
It's still better than having no healing spells.
32 points of hit points. Uh, 32 hit points to total heal. Total heal 32 hit points. And okay. That's their turn. I'm just gonna go for all the NPCs. We're gonna take clunks at you guys. Some are just still moving in position. That one's gonna run into Vanzan, that one's gonna come for you. Vanzand, that one was a 9 to hit. Mantra, 2 attacks against you.
I'm a shining beacon of hope. They don't dare to attack me.
What was the natural one? One was a 13, so they both missed. And then another attack from towards you, Vanzand, from below. That one's an 8.
No.
And 11, 15 to Urbane, and then that one hits Urbane. In fact, they both hit Urbane. Right, okay. Crap. So 37 points of damage in total to Urbane. Orbe's going to make his attack. They both hit. That's a lovely 6 plus. Just 11.
You know, I'm not actually sure where I put my better microphone.
And 13. Attacks against total. 16 to total. Lona?
Oh, it would help if I had unmuted myself. Yeah, that missed.
That misses, okay. That one will miss as well. And then 2 at Shadow. Sorry. This guy has his opportunity to move as well, so move him on clusters at the moment. Oh, okay. So 2 small attacks against you, Alvor. One was a 14. Sorry, 15, and one was 17.
The 17 hits.
15 hits. Take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And then 2 heavy slams. That's a 9 to hit. And 11 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, top of the initiative order. Mantria up. Alvor on deck.
Okay, so I'm assuming I'm going to have some assistance from the Vanzant. Sorry. And I need to leave some enemies for him too. So, what was the ones that hit me? Was it just these 3?
Yep,
Just
Racing League.
these 3.
just those 3. This one hit you the hardest.
Okay. I wasn't going to really focus on that, but I guess if it hit me the hardest, then... Did I see if this one hit Vanzant hard at all?
Hit me hard.
He hasn't not been able to connect through that shield of his.
Oh well. Because I know this one's a flimsy one.
Yes.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack the one below Vanzant here.
Okay.
And you know what? Fuck it. I will add my sneak attack and I will offload all the charges on my weapon into this fucker. I want a nice big absorb. So that's a 17 plus. I should really have memorized it to hit, but it's only a 10, so you know that's a 27 to hit. I'm guessing
Hits.
27 hits.
Yep.
Okay, and I only need 3d10 for this because it's not a crit. And sneak attack, which is 5d6. And weapon damage. I'll re-roll that one because it's nice and piercing. Does it have more than 30 health?
Sorry.
I'm trying to figure out if it's dead before I add up the...
I didn't hear your question about the amount you said.
More than 30.
If it's going to hit 30 or more, first.
It hit 50.
You hit it twice its hit point maximum. It is permanently slayed.
Yeah,
There's
I
the
remember.
Nice. And I get
Some of
26 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Well,
Six?
and I get 26 temporary
Oh,
hit
26.
points.
You can this once.
I was going to ask what its max health was, because I think the way it's worded is I kind of drain it from it, so... What was its max hit points?
No, you add 26 hit points to your health.
Okay. 26 10. Yay. And reset charges back to 0.
Lima,
Yes, Miss Child.
just so you're aware, see on Facebook where you're live, the title you've put for it is completely
Yeah, I know.
wrong.
It's fine.
Just wanted to make sure you knew, just in case.
It should have updated, but if it hasn't, that's fine.
Where you're
It
live.
wouldn't be us though if it went off without a hitch.
unfortunately, it does not give me the ability to edit it during the stream. I have not discovered that feature yet.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you were aware, just in case you weren't. So whose turn is it?
Oh, it was Mantra's, unless she's finished.
Oh yeah, I only did one hit. And that's not the one I attacked. I attacked that one. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, you did. So I'll tell you what, Hugo's there.
And offhand, I'm going to attack the one in the corner now. This one here.
Okay.
Does. Yeah, it's a hit, and I'm just getting the exact number for you. 24.
Okay. Burst.
No, it's 24 to hit, sorry.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You should have just kept your mouth shut and went like
No. I don't do that. I like being honest.
that. Be
12
honest.
damage.
12. He ain't quite dead.
Where,
I'm going to
where-
move here.
Do you see that?
Hmm?
Actually, I don't know why I'm asking you. No, you don't. Cool. Just realised I can actually track hit points on the things you're attacking. You don't get to see hit points.
Okay.
I'm gonna start using that a bit more. Anything else that you?
Actually, it's classed as difficult terrain to go walk past enemies, right?
No, he's feeling blocking your path.
I thought enemies were classed as difficult terrain to squeeze past.
See, that's what I thought, so that's why I tried to get into the middle of the grouping, but I was told no.
You can move non-hostile creature space. You can move, and you can move through a hostile creature space only if the creature is at least 2 sizes larger or smaller than you.
Okay.
So if it was a huge, yes, you can walk through it. If it was a tiny, yes, you can walk over it. But since it's medium, large, or small, it is too big in the way. Anything else?
I'll end my turn then, since I was going to try to squeeze past it, but
Not quite. Up before you're up.
can I shove it into a wall, you know? Just
Mantra
like,
on deck.
I've got to...
With an attack roll, you could.
Yeah, just purely because I noticed that there's like 6 like behind me and 1 coming around the corner in front of me. Can I just clarify?
That's nice.
Are these all dead? Hmm? Right.
That there
Okay.
is nice.
I didn't mean down here.
Wait, what? Oh,
Aye.
it is?
There's
Really?
more than one corner, you know.
Well, they're kind of focused on Mantra at the moment.
That's fine. Can I clarify? Are these ones in front of me like alive?
Yes, everything
Yep.
that's alive is alive right now. Whether or not you consider them undead or not.
You know what I mean?
So, simple answer, yes, they're still alive.
Right. Okay then.
They're trying to kill you
no.
right now.
I can't have that. Okay. Go ahead and I'll walt the one in front of me with a short sword.
Right.
Like directly in front. That's a 20 to hit.
That hits. Just one here, yeah?
And yeah, that one. That is 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
And another hit with a short sword if it's still up. So that's 16 to hit.
16 hit? Yes, it hits.
Okay, and 10 piercing damage. And for... Is it still up, or...?
It's still up.
Okay, bonus action then. Dagger.
Oh
That
yeah, I
is
forgot you have
a-
bonus action dagger. Go on.
That is a 10 to hit.
That hits.
Goodness for that. That is 5 piercing damage.
Cut it in, and he just yells angrily at you.
Yeah,
He's
no
still
need
standing.
to complain.
It looks like it's ready to fall over.
It looks like what?
It's still standing, but it looks like it's ready to fall over.
Fair enough then. And as for Toto, I'll get him just to maul the one that's straightly in front of him.
Go for it.
Okay, so that is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Excellent.
Oh, sorry, it doesn't.
And for damage?
It does not hit.
Oh well. Sorry, Wolfie boy. That'll be me then.
Okay. And Farron, you're up. Banzin on deck.
Okay. Out of the two that is at the front there in front of Orkbane, which one has he attacked more out of those two?
One on the right. This one right here.
Okay, the one on the left then, I'm going to use my bonus action to use my free casting from Fey Touched once for Hex on him.
You can hex him, okay?
And we all know that I'm going to start just blasting with Eldritch Blast.
What stat are you hexing?
I'm going to go Strength.
Cool.
Because I think that's what they're going to be using, mostly.
Maybe.
Cool. So 3 Eldritch Blasts. So let's see how this goes. So first attack, that is a nat 20. So 32.
Okay, roll damage.
2d10, 2d6. I know the necrotic is half damage. Oh, that is bullshit. On both of the d10s, I got 1s. So 2 force damage and 9 necrotic.
Cool.
That is bullshit right there.
I like it.
I don't. I presume he's still up, right?
Oh yeah.
Cool. That
He
is
ate it.
an
You knocked
That's
the
a-
2 flying.
okay. I'm happy just to ping a tooth off. Second one is an 18.
That hits.
In fact, I'm not rolling those d10s again. They can fuck off. Okay, not as bad, but still not great because that's a 3 for force damage, 6 for necrotic.
Cool.
I presume he's still up because you're
Still
not said
standing.
otherwise. So
Yep.
third one, and that's a 19 on the die. So fucking massive.
Hits.
Okay, let's try these dice instead. Come on. That's a 10 on force damage, but 1 on the necrotic damage.
10 and 1. Okay.
And that is going to be me.
Okay. Banzan, you're up. Nice on deck.
Well, I am going to attack the one on my right. Since that's a 28 to hit.
Hits.
That's this die. Ooh, that's 18. Oops, 18. 21 damage. And my second attack. Ooh, that's a nat 20. Huh. That's a nat 20. So that's. I need to do the calculations. That's everything times 2. So that's 4d8. That's 7. That's 9. That's 11. That's 11. That's 4. That's 15. That's 27.
Yep.
Damage.
Burst.
Yay.
Such a shame.
Really? And I'm
Yeah.
going to I'm going to step. I still have my movement, so I'm going to move 1 step forward. And that's me.
Okay. Nice is up. Nice is going to survey the area. And she is going to cast another guiding bolt level 2. A little bit slow. Aiming for the one you were targeting earlier. That's a 30 to hit. Okay, 23 points of radiant damage. So, Farron, you shot your 3 beams and all of a sudden, you're like, why is he still standing? All of a sudden, bang! You just see this thing, it basically burn away with radiant energy. And he goes, you just look over your shoulder, see her pointing at you, going. You can see this white celestial, starry glow around her, and she looks behind her at Alvor, and that's her turn. Okay, zombie montage. Van Zandt, 2 heavy attacks
Yes.
against you.
Oh.
One was a 26.
Oh, that hits. Oh.
The other one was a 17.
Oh. No, that doesn't hit.
The one that does hit is 11 bludgeoning damage, so you can reduce it by 3.
Oh, that's 8.
I cocked a d6, and that's 7 necrotic damage.
7.
That came from him right there. Next
Yeah.
one rolls a 13 on you, Van Zandt. Mantra,
No.
2 below you. One does 22, the other's 14.
How many spell slots do I have? I'll let a 22 hit.
Okay. That's 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction to half it and take 2 of them.
Okay. And total 2 small attacks against you. One's a 22, the other was a 16.
And there's only 2 hits.
There's 2 bludgeoning damage then. And then that's a natural 20
Fuck.
and a 9.
The 9 damage or the 9 on
9
our
hit.
hat?
There was 2 attacks from one of them. So that is 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And 16 necrotic
Oh god.
to total.
My poor wolf boy.
And attacks against you.
Mm.
It's 11 to hit,
Nope.
10 to hit,
Nope.
15. No, sorry,
Nope.
18.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It's 9 points of bludgeoning and 9 points of necrotic. You have resistance to necrotic, don't you?
Yes. No.
Remember?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I
remember you
do.
can half that to 4 then.
Excellent. Thank you.
And his second attack was a natural 1.
Mm.
Okay, that is almost everybody's
Why
turn.
do you sound disappointed there, Van Sant?
Miss
Just a little.
and a miss. Okay, top of initiative order. Actually, no, sorry, I've got Orc being still to run his turn. So he's just going to cut some things in half. Okay. They both hit. That is maximum damage on the beak and the claw. Yeah, fuck it. Burst. He's clearing house in the north. Okay, top initiative order, Mantra with Alpha on deck.
I'm going to attack the one below me.
Go for it.
So that's the one I quite hurt, wasn't it?
Yep, that was the one you were hurting last time.
Damn, I don't have sneak attack anymore.
You have steady aim.
No. 21 to hit.
Hits.
And 11 damage.
Okay.
It still stands.
And nope, he dies.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm going to advance a bit more and attack this one.
Go for it.
I was surprised about the lack of opportunity attacks we took when I left some of our range.
You attacked, remember?
Mm.
You attacked first, then you
But
moved, so you
anyway.
didn't trigger any opportunities.
Only against the one I attacked. Actually, no, it's any of them, I think.
Yeah.
I think it was only against the one I attacked, if I remember right.
Oh well, we'll look up that shortly. If not, I'll just kill your character on the next turn.
That's fine. 24.
Hits.
Okay. Shame I can't add a sneak attack, but
You can kill him the old-fashioned way.
I know. 14.
14. Yes, that's nice. Okay, anything else?
Did I feel like my blade made contact, or did I feel like it was just like bouncing off?
No, you cut in, you fill things, you fill the ribs, snap, and then stop.
Okay. I'll end my turn here, because I'm guessing I can't get through the tiny gap here.
You can.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't unless I do that. On this thing.
That's fine.
So,
You can diagonally move, that's fine.
okay. And if I can get there, I might as well actually make my way across a little bit here. Just so I can see what's going on. And I'll end my turn.
Okay, Alpha, you're up.
So, still focus on the one directly in front of me.
Yeah, the one in front of you looks like he's both his arms have fallen off at this point.
Against my better judgment, I'm gonna leave Monty Python on his own, and I'm going to focus on the one directly below me.
Go for it.
Thank you. Well, with the short sword, that is
Okay.
an 18 to hit.
Hits.
And that is a 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
Yeah, and again down the bottom. That is a 25 to hit.
Hits.
And 10 piercing damage.
Nice.
How's he looking so far?
He's looking a little bit better than the other friend, but not by
Oh,
much.
good. So he won't mind being stabbed with the dagger then.
You can
Oh.
do.
That is a 12 to hit.
That hits.
Excellent. And that is a 5 piercing damage.
Burst. Shove it into his neck and his
Excellent.
head falls off.
Good, good. Excellent. And now moving on to Toto, I'll go ahead and get him to maul the one directly in front of him since he missed his last attack. And he misses again because that's a fucking 9.
Nah, I'm afraid that does miss.
Honestly, I'm worried about my wolf boy. What's the matter with you?
Okay.
I'm
Okay,
gonna go
that's you.
ahead and end my turn.
Okay. Farron, you're up. Van Den on deck.
Yes.
Rinse and repeat. Eldritch Blast to the guy on the left. Oh, both of them are gone. Okay. Bonus action, I move my hex to this guy.
Okay. New hex.
Now rinse and repeat. Okay, first Eldritch Blast. That is 26 to hit.
Hits.
Second attack's going to be a 26 to hit again.
Roll your damage please first.
1 force, 2 necrotic.
So 2.
So, again, another 26 to hit.
Hits.
And that one is 6 force, 4 necrotic.
Impressive. You hit him,
And
and he just looks at you and goes,
still got one more.
He does have one more.
And that is a lower roll. 19 to hit.
Burst. That last one hit point he had is gone.
No. Okay. I was about to say I didn't roll damage there yet, but okay.
Yeah, 9 will hit and 2 minimum damage. Yeah, you're fine. Sorry. Didn't thought that was you. Yeah.
Cool. That's me then.
Please don't crash, Chrome.
Okay.
Vincent, you're up. The 2
Yes.
zombies in front of you. They're both fresh.
Oh, fresh. First yell. How is everybody doing?
I'm fine.
Not bad so far.
Good.
Okay, I'll just stay here then. And attack the first one with 29 to hit.
Which one are you hitting?
The one in front of me.
Okay. Just so you're aware, not really perspective on which is in front of you. And obviously hitting the one to your right.
Yeah, that one.
Go.
This one.
How much?
21
Yep.
damage.
Over it.
And then another 30 to hit.
Oh, what was your damage? Oh, sorry, was 21 your damage?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, yeah. Okay, cool.
That's 16. Another 22 damage.
Yep, burst.
Yeah. And I move down.
Okay.
Blocking him.
Is that you?
Yes, that's me.
Okay, Nice is up next. Nice is going to turn and move this way. Shift down to here. And she... see what she have available to her. Do you have it? Do you have it?
Of what?
Okay, yep, she's going to spend a 3rd level spell. And she's going to cast Tidal Wave.
Oh.
She reaches in her pouch, pulls out a drinking flask, and she flicks the water up, and droplets appear out of the flask in the air, and she just claps her hands, and all of a sudden, splash right in front of her, moving 10 feet wide. So everything did. The total's going for a swim. I need everybody to make a dex saving throw that's in front of me, so that's just total, and these guys. Fail, 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 and a fail. What is total getting these dex save?
At this point, I'm worried to roll the amount of fails that you just made. Okay, so that is a. Actually, that's not too bad. That's 16.
Fail. Okay. So he is not prone. And they will burst. He takes a chunk of damage. Total takes 22 points of bludgeoning. Okay. Nace is going to look towards Alpha 4 and says, "Don't worry, I'll fix him up. You okay there, pup?" He looks up a little bit confused.
If you're going to fix them up, I recommend doing it quickly before I end up with another set of wolf-lined gloves.
How much hit points does Toto have?
Hmm?
How much hit points does he have?
Max of 75.
And what's his character?
He is currently 23.
Perfect. I'm going to track his hit points so he's technically a PC. Okay. Lord Bane is up next, who is going to take his turn this time. And he's going to go a beak and a claw. Claw hits. Beak is in that one. Burst. Okay, and okay, not as many attacks now I need to make. This one gets back up. This one also gets back up. Vanzan, this one attacks you with 2 attacks. That is a 14 and a 25.
Oh, 25 hits.
25 hits. Fantastic.
Just. But it hits.
10 points of bludgeoning, reduced by 3, and 8 necrotic.
7 damage. 8. Oh, you're tickling me.
Okay, Mantra, this one attacks you. That's a 22 to hit. For 6 bludgeoning.
My microphone was still muted. I was tempted to have said a cast shield when you said 24 to hit, but if it's only 6 damage, I think I can take that.
Okay.
I'll take the 6 damage, but I'm going to half it just for fun. So I'll take 3 damage.
Okay. And Alvor, 2 attacks against you. That is a 11 and a 12.
Yep.
2 2 attacks against total. 14.
No.
And a 16.
No.
And attack against Orbane. That's a unnatural 20. He takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, come on. Chrome is struggling today. Which is not good because all his cameras if it keeps going like this. Right. Top of the initiative order, Mantra, you're up with Alvor on deck.
So I'm going to stab at this guy. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
Did it look wounded, by the way?
It is definitely wounded. If it had blood, it would be bleeding.
Cool. So does it's only +6. Okay, so does a 10 have to hit?
Burst.
Okay. Then I'm going to move up. Well, I need to move up and across because it's Foundry. And it's a wall. And I'm going to hit this one.
Go for it. You have sneak attack on this one.
I do. That one got stuck between two dice at 19 on the dice, and then it casually fell down. So I'm going to say that was caught.
Just a bad.
Unless, like, it was baiting me. I was like, 19 to hit, that's awesome. But yeah, so now it's a 14 plus 8, so 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. And I'm adding sneak attack. And I'll reroll that one. Woofed. Okay. So that's 23 plus 8, so 31 piercing damage.
Okay.
So yeah, 31 piercing damage.
Awesome. Anything else?
No, that's that.
Awesome. Farron, you're up. I've added that on deck.
Cool. Bonus action, move on to the next guy.
Okay.
And rinse and repeat again, Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
First attack, that is cocked because it's between a 4 and 11.
It's a 11.
That's 5 on the dice, so that is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
That's 9 force, 2 necrotic.
Okay.
Second attack, that's 13 on the dice, so 25. And that would be for 5 force, 3 necrotic.
Okay.
Still up, yeah.
Still up, but he has holy chest.
Cool.
Seemed to have noticed.
Last one, that's an 11 on the die, so 23 to hit. And last attack, so that's a 9 force, 4 necrotic.
Burst. And then
And
number
he's just
3.
gonna say, looks like that's it on our side.
I'm so sorry. Alvar, you're up. Let's get over you.
So, that's alright. To be honest with you, I was away when we rolled there. So, go ahead and focus on the one diagonally down from you.
Okay.
Stabby, stabby. That is my spell sheet. That's not what That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
And a 9 piercing damage.
9. You have sneak attack, remember?
Oh. Sorry, I damn near forgot about that.
Once per turn, as long as you have advantage for somebody's engaging it.
Okay then. In that case, extra 3 damage. Oh, sorry. So that takes that from a 9 up to a 23 then.
How did you get to 23?
Once per turn, I can add on extra 3d6.
Oh, it's a 3d6. I thought you 2d6. Okay,
No, 3d6
No.
according to my character sheet.
that's fine. Nice. And, yep, next.
And wallop it with the short sword again.
Okay.
That is a 13 to hit.
Misses.
Dang it.
Bonus action, movement.
Yep, bonus action. That is 28 to hit with a dagger.
That hits.
Excellent. Or should I still be a fucking 2? No, 4 actually.
Okay. Okay, anything else?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll have another attempt to maul the one in front of Toto.
Okay, attack with
Hopefully
disadvantage.
Okay.
This Toto tries biting at his ankles on his back.
Oh, excuse me. Well, they were both a 4 there, so that's an 11.
Miss.
So what is up with this dirt boy today?
He's lying on his back right now.
I'm just going to look over him and go, mate, see if you die, I'm properly skinning you and making you into a coat.
Not telling him to stand up with his movement.
He is prone.
Get up.
Okay, he gets up. He's no longer prone.
I'm just going to look at him and go, how did you live in the wild? Seriously, how did you
He
live
looks
for
at
so
you.
long?
He lowers his head at you. Not
Thank you for
ashamed,
giving
just a...
Thank you for giving me all the credit for your survival skills.
Have you ever heard of positive reinforcement?
Yes, I have. You've seen how he does with positive reinforcement. He just gets distracted by the prospect of food.
You see his perk up, and he no longer is intended in fighting. He's now staring at you with his tail wagging.
Fight now, food later.
He now actually walks towards you and triggers an opportunity attack.
No, you
Funny
fucking
profits.
derp!
That's a 21 to hit. Oh.
I heard that.
I heard it too.
I think he's down, potentially. You're muted.
You muted yourself, by the way.
I know, I intentionally did that there because I was like, I'm going to blow somebody's fucking eardrums out. For fuck's sake.
What did people hear?
21 hit.
Was there a scream?
I heard a noise coming from the room. It was definitely a negative yell. So that hits you.
Aye, it does.
So that's 8 bludgeoning damage and 7 necrotic. And he yelps. And he actually scampers over to you and then moves there with the rest of his movement and goes that way.
Sorry, how many damage?
8 bludgeoning, 7 necrotic. So 15 in total.
I'm just going to look down at him and just go, well, that was your own stupid fault, wasn't it?
Still find this hilarious. Star is eating her dinner, but she's grabbing a mouthful of it to walk through here, chew it, and then go away and get another mouthful.
See, this is exactly the dynamic I'm talking about here. Every now and again, Torso is a Suki, elegant, poised prime on the game. but most of the time he is a star. Still beautiful and gracious, but at the same time has its dirt moments.
He's a grass shark.
Yep,
But-
exactly.
But they had an off-lead dog run at them when I was walking home, and Suki just looked at it going, "What on earth are you doing?" And Star just went, "You're coming for us? Cool," and pinned it down and then lay down on top of it. It's a very
just
Star approach. It's like, you're a young
Learn.
dog, you're annoying, I'm going to lie on you.
Well, with that said, Vincent, you're up.
Well,
Does sound like a Toto.
I'm going to slap the last one I see. That's a 30 to hit.
Hits.
17. It's a 21 damage.
Okay.
And that's a 21 to hit. And that's a 15 damage.
46 in total. Cool.
I only see one more here, so I think we're almost out
Oh,
of
you're
it.
yelling?
Yes.
Oh dear.
More.
Okay, that you, Vincent?
Yes.
Okay, Nisa's up next. She's going to go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level.
What should heal that
No.
Toto?
She can't see total. She's currently engaged. So that's a 17 which hits. And deals 16 damage to the one behind that was fighting total earlier. It now has an aura effect on it. Okay, that is her turn. Oatbane is up next. And Orbit is going to rush off this way. The spear. Come on. Thank you, Vandrick. What is lagging me right now?
Probably Chrome.
I've got ROK on. Wow, I'm using 97% of my CPU.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
the opening task manager uses a lot of CPU. It will settle after a few seconds.
I'm just hovering at 90. Seems to be Chrome that's doing it.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Yeah, it's because I tried to update Chrome early, and it's ever since I tried to update it, it went absolute apeshit. Okay.
So what I'm hearing there is I was right.
2 attacks against you,
Yeah.
Van Zandt. One
Oh.
was a 15, one was a 22.
Both don't hit.
Alpha,
Mm.
2 attacks against you. One was a 26, one was a natural 20.
Yeah, both of them hit.
Okay. So for the non-crit, you take 5 bludgeoning and 10 necrotic. And for the crit,
So that's 10 in total then, since I can half the necrotic.
the next one, the crit was 11 bludgeoning and 16 necrotic. So 17 in total that time.
Okay.
Already halved. Okay, and
Ah.
this guy's gonna run to you and also do the exact same thing.
That's blinding.
It is. That was a 14 and a 23.
23 hits.
You take 8 bludgeoning and 9 necrotic, so 4. 8 bludgeoning and 4 necrotic after resistances.
Okay.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Break.
Almost there. I think we can wrap up the scanner before we do that. Let's drop him down to 1 brightness. Just take it on him. Okay, top of the initiative order, Mantra, you're up with Alvaro on deck.
Okay, I'm going to attack this guy.
Go for it.
I'm going to doubt it, but there's a 14 hit.
It doesn't, that misses. But,
Thought so.
reaction from Nice. She is going to cast Cosmic Omen and increases your roll to a 16, which now hits.
Okay.
Feel celestial energies
I think
guide your
because-
blade that was going to go for a hole in its chest. Move up and flick your wrist up to cut into it, and you have sneak attack.
Yep. I'm going to think of that. I'm not been so lucky. That's more like it. Like when you roll 6 dice, you want at least 2 of them to be a 6, right? And 2 of them to be 5s.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, I haven't got my damage yet. 35.
Burst. How do you want to do this?
Just, you'll probably find like I was bringing this sort of piercing attack and trying to aim for the base of the spine. Sorry, the base of the neck, and it would have just missed, but then he cast a spell, so you could say she slightly pushed the arm to the side, and it just went right through the bottom of his like trachea and the back of his neck, the back of his spine, and popped the head right off.
Awesome. Okay. And bonus action and movement still.
I'm going to go to this one. Seems to be a bit shiny.
Yes, you have advantage if you don't attack him.
I'm going to attack it. I love it when 2 dice roll exactly the same fucking number. But does a 21 hit?
It does.
Cool. And maximum damage, so 14.
14. Okay. He fails his fortitude check. How do you want to do this?
And after like stepping onto the corpse of that one, I'm just going to get the other wee short sword and push it down through the top of the head and twist it.
Like that. Nice. Okay, that's you. Matt, Alvaro, unless you want to do movement. Mantra.
So I didn't see any to the bottom. I'm going to keep moving around and see what I can see. Can I move this far? I think I can.
Yep.
So 5, 10, 15,
20.
20. So easily. So I don't see any here either.
Nope, you see the one to your
Oh, I see a
south.
Van Zandt. I'm just like,
Okay.
you're not done yet, Van Zandt. And in my tongue.
Okay, Alvaro, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use a charge of Cure Wounds.
Charge of coolness, you mean a spell slot?
You know what I mean.
What level are you casting at?
At first level.
First level. And use it on yourself or Toto or niece?
Use it on myself. I was on
Just
the
to get-
spell slot, that's healing 4.
4, that's fine. It helps. Could mean the difference in life and death.
Yeah, true.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna creep around the corner here.
Half.
Yeah.
1,
Wait.
2.
And am I able to chuck a dagger at the guy in front of Van Zandt?
You've got your bonus action for non-attack.
In that case, no.
Okay. Perfect.
Chill here and watch.
Okay, Farron, you're up.
Okay. So I saw Orc being go off up this way, correct?
Mhm.
I'm just gonna go to there, being 30 feet. And I cannot see anything, so that is going to be my turn. He's just going to turn around and hopefully say loud enough that the party can hear him and no one else. Orcbane's decided to run off.
Sure.
And that's going to be me.
Come on. This can't zoom right. There we go. Right. Van Zandt, you're up.
Just
Decent
going to attack the last one. That's a 30 to hit.
That hits.
Let's see. 23 damage.
Okay.
And that's that's too bad. 10, 20, 32 to hit.
Hits. Apparently that's bad. 32.
23 damage.
Okay. And you take big 2 chunks out of him, and he just goes, "Ah!" Screams at you. He's still standing.
Okay, that's it.
Okay, Reese comes round and literally just pops her hand on your shoulder, moves you away a little bit, and just goes and chucks a guiding bolt at first level.
Is she going to steal all the glory?
She is.
That's my first job.
Typical feat.
And it hits. It does 14 damage. And he just explodes with bright light right in front of you, Van Zandt.
Nice one.
Alrighty.
Need to clean my armor now.
That's her turn up, and then you hear footsteps coming down that hallway, Van Zandt.
Oh yeah. Oh. Look, it's our big furry friend. Uh-oh.
Just walks up to you and just looks around and going. Okay. I think that is the end of initiative order. And we return to normal. If everybody wants to gather themselves back up and reconvene, they may. And in the meantime, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back in 15 minutes.
15. Okay, cough.
See you guys soon. And welcome back, everybody. Okay, so with that over, is that the last of them?
I don't
Likely.
hear any. What do I hear?
Make a perception check.
Not bad, not bad. So that's at 24.
So 24, all you're hearing at this moment is echoes of heavy breathing, most emanating from the group. One very deep and gruntish, but that's coming from Orkbane himself.
All I can hear is you breathing. Noisy people.
Niece looks at you as well. I think everybody else is looking at you at this point.
FYI, Fard doesn't breathe, so you would hear nothing from him.
You don't breathe?
I mean, if it's a pants, then it's
weird.
probably total.
You don't breathe. Interesting. Well, let's continue.
You
Andra?
should probably rest. We need to find somewhere to. I'm okay,
Rest?
but I think
Why
everybody
don't-
else could be struggling here.
Why don't we try one of these vaults?
If you can get into one of them, I imagine they're pretty secure.
I'll go to this door and I'll try pick the lock.
Okay, make a.
Or I'll try open it first, actually.
You go to open it. It does not give.
Okay. And I try pick the lock.
Okay, you find
Um,
a three.
Well, I said try, but I get a 26.
26. With that, you do actually unlock the door.
Okay. Yeah, come on in here, people. Oh, wait. Is there any way to get Orkbane in?
Polymorphed him again. The cat. And he gets brought in. He just sits at the back.
Come on in.
Far enough. Follow you.
Okay, then.
Just flashing so that you know where I am. Actually, yeah, I'll just stand by it before.
Oh, little cat.
And you go.
Oh god, you're so bright.
I know. I'm bright like a diamond.
You're blindingly bright.
It only lasts for a while, but
So though it's like fluorescent.
just make sure we secure the door.
That's
Yes.
not a bad idea.
I want to close the door and see if it locks.
So you close the door. It does shut, but it doesn't seem to lock. Then all of a sudden you hear a
Hopefully there's a release on the inside. Just in case I break a pick in it.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Would not be a pleasant place to be stuck. You can feel free to have a wee look, but I think I could do it if I could wee nap. I don't know about yours.
Oh,
It's been a long day. I should just get some rest. I can imagine we're saving here, and anything that does come for us would have to go through that one door. And she actually throws up her hand and reinforces it with vines. Nothing's getting in.
Yeah. With Madra's invitation to have a look around, Fard's being a nosy bastard.
That's when it turns out to be my vault.
Can I have a look in the chests that are in here?
As you look over them, give me an investigation check. Pick one to go to.
The one directly to my right.
Okay, make an investigation.
That would be investigation. That is +4. So that is a 22.
Okay. As you look over it, you don't see a lock of any sort, at least on the chest itself. You actually don't see anywhere to actually open the chest either.
Uh-huh.
But you see on this, etched on the top of it, and I'll write that to you actually.
Cool. Even if it is in a different language, I can still read it.
It is in common actually. Okay, that's impressive. I did say that was impressive.
Okay. It's interesting to be as a player, not as the character. Has anyone said Tetsu's surname in front of Farron?
No.
No.
Okay. Farron's just gonna say to you, anyone heard of a Sendo monastery?
Yes.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Our monk friend went now.
Can I have a look at another chest just to the left of that one? Well, up, to see if it says the same thing.
Okay. On this one says Steel River.
Okay, so it's different. Steel River ring a bell to anyone?
Still.
Mantra history check. Alpha history check.
Steel. Nope. Doesn't ring
That's
a bell.
10.
And you don't remember anything, Mantra?
So 20.
20. With your keen mind, you do recognise the name. Such a quite famous one. And I will leave you some bits of information.
Can I look
to
at
have a
some
look at chests now.
chests? Yeah, me too. I'm going to look at the one in front of me and next to me. So this one and this one.
There you go.
Okay. We saw Steel River, didn't we? He's a commander of the perished front. The Lord Commander, sorry.
Oh,
He's also a general.
and he's dead or?
Well, I only know of him, really. He has a reputation.
Well, since this town is overrun by undead, we can open it. We can open them all. Maybe there's something that can help us. Yes, good
I
idea.
don't know.
Okay.
You never know what ones are trapped.
Mm.
Well, you're the trap specialist.
Well, if you're not sure, you said this one may belong to related to your friend. Why don't you try opening this one and see what's that?
I want to have a look at what other chests there are. So I'm going to look at one. Well, both of the ones close to me.
Okay.
Starting with the bottom one.
Thornberry, and the one next to you. And this one will be Whisperfallow.
What was it, Thornberry or Thornberry?
Thornberry.
Thornberry. Okay, so is it belonging to someone called Nigel?
No.
I'll repeat the two names and ask if anyone's heard of them.
I highly doubt Farron has. I can roll a
No
history
check
check.
necessary. None of these names are recognizable.
Okay. It seems only yous are getting the recognisable names. Were you not checking those ones, Van Sant?
Yes, I am. Checking.
Make an investigation check, Van Sant. Actually, no, sorry. Just reading over it. You see messages. You see single grip and stag helm.
There's a single grip and stag helm. Anybody? Single grip and stag helm.
None that I'm way above.
Same.
May I cautiously prod the two boxes in front of me in total with my dagger and then go ahead and start rifling through them?
Uh-oh.
Poke them, nothing happens. Give me an investigation check, Oliver.
And that is a 17.
13. As you look over these boxes, you do recognise them ordinarily as chests, but they seem to lack a lock or hinge.
Does somebody find it strange how these important records aren't like locked up? I mean, I understand that there was like the vault puzzle up there, but
As in, it's sealed shut, but you don't see any way to open it.
ah,
And there's no physical
stand
lock, and
corrected.
there's no physical hinge. It's literally a box sitting in the shape of a chest.
You might need to take the box to a device somewhere to open it.
Or a
Or
password.
smash it with a hammer.
Yeah, or it's protected with a password.
I just lean into the box and whisper, "Open, please."
What are you doing?
Nothing happens.
I don't know. Okay, you said that it might like you open with a command or something.
Well, this is all good and fine, but I'm going to use Van Zand's light a little bit to read a couple of pages of this book and then probably fall asleep.
Oh yeah, use me. Yeah, of course. Why not?
I mean, to be fair, you
I
are
said I was going to
essentially a
use your
nightlight
light.
right now.
Feeling used.
See, since it's a cantrip, every now and then, can I light up a random like barrel or something to continue reading for a little while?
That's fine. Yeah.
And that's when everyone's complaining that I'm lighting things up.
But each time you light up, it only lasts for an hour. So last time Mantra lights up one, there'll be nighttime afterwards.
Yeah, so I'm going to light up a barrel for an hour and then start reading next to it.
Make it a dark blue light.
No,
Oh, hellish white.
blue is terrible for falling asleep with. Red is fine to sleep with.
Okay. Something new I learned then.
Everybody's like, ugh. Ow.
Question, Lima.
Mhm.
Farron knows of a particular spell and potentially has a particular spell that happens to go knock knock, with his knowledge on said spell, would he be inclined to think that that might work?
Make an archaeologically check, please. That would be your intelligence plus your proficiency.
Okay, intelligence plus proficiency. Well, my intelligence is a plus fucking 0. So it's just plus proficiency. Come on, let's roll high. That's an unnatural 20 because I got a 16 on the die.
These chests seem to be like chests, but they seem to be magically sealed.
Oh, those chests.
Yes, and the particular spell that I'm talking about would temporarily disable said situation.
Potential.
Okay. He's just going to end up sitting down for a while to rest. Because I need my fucking spell slots back.
Still have a
So you're
bazillion
having
left.
fun.
These are cool animation tricks.
That's trippy as fuck, no thanks.
Oh yeah. Fazan falls asleep.
So what I'm here...
Can I?
On you go.
I was going to say, can I say that mantra reads for about an hour and a half and falls asleep?
Yeah, just put half an hour to your book if you wish.
Said 1.5.
Oh, sorry. 1.5 then.
And that's including the morning time.
How long have you got left on that book?
That's up to 45 hours to number 3.
Thinking at this point the hobbits are nearly at Isengard.
I think so.
Mantra, as you just finish up your read, you look down and you can see an actual head just poking just between your arm and your chest, reading the book with you.
Was that a cat?
No, as you look down, you see Haldo.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that one.
But yeah, we forgot that we've massacred like a horde of undead in front of the kids.
I see.
Yeah.
You're strong.
Thank you.
He needs something.
I have a thing for you actually. And I go into my bag and I pull out
+5 dagger.
No.
Here,
Well, I
that's
thought-
away.
Actually, take. Do you think you can wear leather armor? Because it's light.
He can. But
One
does he
big
have
big.
leather armor proficiency? That's another thing.
It might do a difference even if he's not got proficiency. But I pull out some leather +2 armor. And say, you should try that on. And then give him it with a ration as well.
So just to be clear on the rules about lack of proficiency, you have disadvantage on any ability check, saving throw, or attack roll that involves strength or dexterity, and you can't cast spells.
Oh boy.
Alright, maybe not. I'll go, here, these look fun. And I take out the gauntlets of ogre power.
Well,
Hell, if you don't want them, I'll take them.
Are you serious?
I'm actually slightly tempted. Maybe he can defend himself slightly. This wee like NPC level characters like I don't know, boom.
He's gonna end up like fucking Goten when he's a kid.
Maybe I can.
He's
Maybe,
gonna pick up a
Yeah,
car
that's
right.
it. Yeah.
This is what it's gonna be like. He's gonna be in the next village. And he's gonna be walking around with a cart in his hand, and everybody's just gonna look at him and go, "What the fuck?"
We're gonna say you can borrow these until we get you somewhere safer, okay?
He looks at him and goes,
It'll make your dagger more fun.
he takes his gauntlets, are literally the same size as him. He puts his hand inside them, and they do magically fit his size. And he goes, "Ah, they're heavy."
Have a look at them. Look at them closely and they'll get lighter. Might take a while. You might have to play around, maybe
Okay.
one finger at a time.
Okay, he begins the tuning process.
maybe I should give him the staff of fire.
No, I want that.
Go. Burn the place down.
I know I've asked this in the past, but I think a particular paladin wasn't close by. Does anyone have a spare staff that I can get?
I'm asleep, so
Well,
I am.
if I could just nudge him, wake up, use a telepathic shove against him.
I mean, I'm tempted to give him a pair of the iron boots that we got from the sort of pointy hat people early on in the campaign.
Are you trying to turn him into Iron Man? On partial bits.
And at this point, I'm just going to check out Mantra's questionable basically sitting tactics and go, nope, too tired now, cannot cope. And I'm going to lie down with Toto and just be like, come on mate, let's go snooze.
I'll bring Silvio back out again just for comfort.
I am making Hardo a character sheet now, because since we're literally turning into an actual character.
Oh dear god.
Well, because he's got 20 strength.
Okay, I know I joked back in, where was it, Ruma, that you were going to adopt an orphan, but this isn't quite what I thought was going to happen. I thought this was going to soften you, make you more like a motherly figure, but no, you've gone all cheesy on us with this kid.
Yeah.
I don't get what you mean. If he gets attacked and separated from us, we want him to be able to defend himself.
See if I wake up in the morning and you're sparring with the kid trying to teach him how to defend himself, then that's it. It's not happening anymore.
Oh, if he punches me with them, that's going to hurt. Plus, I think I can tickle him when he falls over, so it's fine.
Do you know what's funny? He does actually have to pick a fighting style.
Brawler.
It would make sense with the gauntlets.
Can grapple zombies.
And he has a dagger, which is like a sword to him.
I still have a. Wait,
Sword.
I still have a blue dragon claw greatsword.
He can
Wield it.
wield that, and
He
it's going to be bigger than him.
basically cannot even wield that.
Height-wise.
He
Or
is a tiny
Sunblade?
creature. He cannot carry any heavy items, even with
Sunblade?
20 strength.
Yes, you're going to give a kid quite literally a lightsaber.
Yeah.
That did
Have
not
fun.
work out well in other places. It's not going to work out well here.
He can run away with the lightsaber and draw all the attention.
Yes, then you're doing exactly one of the things that you said people should not do. Use someone as bait.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We're
and when you,
endangering a child at this point.
and then behind the corner, we'll be waiting. Smart thinking.
So is Van Zandt actually asleep or awake?
Asleep.
Okay, I'm going to use a telepathic shove to try and wake him up.
Can I resist that?
There's a strength save. It's-
Strength.
all it really does is stop. If you pass it, all it does is stop you from moving 5 feet.
Oh.
That's all it does. It's just more to just like wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up,
You
wake
spend
up.
an action to wake him up.
Bonus action.
Alright,
telepathic
fine.
shove.
Since actions are beneath you.
Hey, I've got very few things I can use a bonus action with. If I've got something, I will fucking use it.
Do you know what's amazing? He actually does have +6 to his attack rolls, and he does 4d4 damage.
See?
And his unarmed attacks deal 5.
So is Van Zandt waking up from me continuously pestering him with my telepathic shove?
I'm still
I'm
closing
gonna
my
say
eyes,
you do wake him with the shove.
but I'm gonna swing my sword around.
No, I'm nowhere near.
Farron, do you even know he has a weapon that you can use?
I know I have asked every other party member here, so he's the only one left I've got to ask
Okay.
if he has one. That's why I'm specifically targeting him now.
I'm specifically ignoring him.
Because he's a cock.
No response from Van's hand. Anything else you want to do before you become inactive?
Push harder.
I'm gonna say it to his head, I know you're fucking awake.
Can I talk back or not?
Yeah.
Yes, but it's called vocal.
Oh. Yes. What do you need? I need my beauty sleep.
Do you happen to have a staff?
And you see a smile on my face. I have.
Can I get?
Do you really wanna?
Well, it means I've got extra resources to help you guys out.
I'm not thinking about that staff.
You cock. Oh, to be fair.
Oh,
Yeah.
good God. I'm just
Okay.
gonna like I'll burrow my head up and deeper onto the ground, just like go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Farron's giggling at that. He'll give you that one. I mean a
I have
magic.
a magic stick?
Yes, a magic staff, not your fucking wand of conducting.
Oh.
Or no, not conducting fireworks.
Well, I have a rod and I have a staff.
Can I get said staff?
What do I get back?
Even more help from me?
And
If you want me to be more useful, you kind of need to help.
still with my eyes closed, I go into my bag, I'll ruffle in it, and I take out the staff of fire. Is it? Yeah, staff of fire.
Yep.
Fucking
Is it-
final.
This one?
Yeah, oh. It's a staff, so yeah.
It's a staff of fire.
So you've not said yes or no to me having it.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm
So-
taking that as a yeah. So I'm just going to use my invisible mage hand to try and grab it off him.
No. Come in person.
You don't know I'm doing it.
I'm feeling a pull, and I'm not seeing you, so
He gets up and goes over.
well. You want to have it?
Obviously.
Okay, here you are. Don't set me on fire, please.
I will try.
I grab the staff. No.
No, you already let go.
Yeah, but I put it back.
Tough shit.
Okay, both of you, strength check.
He's going to win. I can tell you that. I instantly fail. I've
I'm
got
not
a
gonna.
-1.
I'm not going to pull it out of his hand. I'm just gonna take it back.
I've faith in yourself. You can do it.
You're not trying.
Mhm.
Okay.
You're doing. Not trying, you're doing. And I'll let go.
Yeah, that's a 10 on the die.
What do you get, Van Zandt?
I need to roll.
Yeah,
Strength?
just a strength check. Yeah, just strength modifier.
17.
Ah.
So my point proven.
You do see Nice wave her hand a little bit, and you actually get a good bit of resistance, Van Zandt. He does actually start to pull it from you, but no, you still have the ever so slightly superior grip.
You're not going to try and not burn me. You're not going to burn me. And I let go.
You didn't guidance yourself?
I don't have guidance anymore.
Didn't inspire
Oh.
mantra.
She ran out of inspiration points.
I used them all.
So I'm going to delete the Staff of Fire.
Yep. You can go ahead and add the Staff of Fire to your inventory under
That's
your
what I'm doing now.
equipment.
Delete. I still have a Rod of Resurrection.
And I'm gonna attune to it over my rest.
I should have given it to you in the morning.
Why do you think I'm actively trying to get it now?
I wonder.
Well, anything else you lot before you take rest?
Well, Farron, for his rest, he's just gonna grab a book that he's had in his bag and just read through it while the rest of them are sleeping, since he doesn't sleep.
Okay. Go ahead, make a long rest, everyone.
Yeah.
Yay! Got all the sorcery points back. I'm happy.
Where is it? Long list.
On the top of your page.
So because I got an hour and a half total, my mantra will be probably one of the earlier ones up, but she'll just be reading in the morning.
That's fine.
But that's that same hour and a half I mentioned.
So, as you wake, a little bit one by one, Nice is set up against the boxes, just looking around. Farron also awake at this time. Mantra, you're sitting, just reading some of the pages on the book there. Alvar awakens from inside her mobile pillow. And then you find some time to start putting your armor back on.
A bit harder.
Make a perception check.
He's smashing the the boxes.
Probably. 27.
27. You take a look around. Wow. You didn't actually initially see him. Even with this, it is pitch black in here, so you do technically do that with a disadvantage.
Okay, with disadvantage, it's 23.
Really?
Fucking hell.
You don't see him, Mantra.
Alright. I'm going to cast light on something in this vault. Follow that barrel again.
And
And
what
go,
colour?
wake, awake, everyone.
What colour?
Purple.
Lima, how long time wise was everyone sleeping? Was it just the 8, or was it potentially longer?
Well, you've had your minimum 8 hours of overall rest. If you want to spend longer, you can. That's entirely between the whole party.
I'm only asking because I'm trying to work out whether or not Farron would have had enough time to do something. But it all depends on whether or not they would have all woke up
What's to do
that's
something?
after the 8. I would have potentially, if they were still asleep, for example, instead of just 8 hours, instead 9 hours, he would have used knock on the Sendu chest just to. No, he would have chosen the fucking more respected one, so the one just down from the Sendo chest, and used knock
General.
on it. Yeah, he would have used knock on it to see what's inside it.
Which one?
In fact, wasn't it
Steel
that
River.
one that had this? Okay, yep.
General
That
Steel
one.
Barrel.
Okay.
He would have used knock on that to see if that opened it, and then try to do a short rest if they were still sleeping that extra hour.
They used knock. Chest. The top part of it actually disappears.
Oh.
And you look inside, and you see some swords. Make an investigation check for me, Farron.
Swords.
Okay, I'm not going to use that one. I'll use this one. Cocked. Come on. Nat 20. So investigation. Was it investigation or perception? Sorry.
Investigation.
24 then.
24. So as you look in, you see some miscellaneous items, mostly a couple of swords. There's also a staff in here with a little tag on it.
Okay. What does the tag say?
Property
Fire
of the
Staff.
governor of Dosh. Sorry, not governor. Oh god, 1 second. I had it noted somewhere.
You mean a General Lord Commander?
Nope. I've left it somewhere. Oh, I know where it is. Give me a second. We'll open up the folder. I've lost the document. I had all the information for it saved. Unless it's on Discord. 1 second. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna
But yeah,
apologise. I have
overall-
lost the content I was looking for. We'll just say for now the name is worn away,
Okay.
so I can find the actual thing I had. Crap.
Property of question mark, question mark, question mark. I had to be a nosy bastard.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like if it was Tetsu, then of course he would have went for the monastery chest, but
Yeah, I don't have the document anymore. That's a shame. I'll need to just rewrite it all, which I'll talk to you about. You gonna take the staff?
What else did you say roughly is in there?
A couple of great swords as well.
Great.
I'll take everything that looks like it could potentially be of use out of it.
Okay, take
If there's-
some great swords. Label them. Steel River's great swords, and Steel River's quarterstaff. And add them to your inventory. Remember to pay your encumbrance.
Okay, and I'll just put that backpack. And how many swords?
Free.
Any paperwork or anything like that? That looks like it could be
That
interesting.
was all that was in there.
Okay. He's just gonna rest for another hour to do a short rest to use essentially use my sorcerer points to gain back my second level spell slot,
Okay.
and then take a short rest to gain my sorcery points back by using my Bloodwell vial.
Okay.
Well, I'll use knock on someone else's chest so that way I'm getting the most out of it, but I'm going to be back up to max sorcery points by using knock twice.
Okay. Which one?
What other chest did anybody seem interested in when he was looking at the chest that he saw?
Open them all.
There was a little bit of interest in the one from Sendo.
Would you want that open if that was
Sorry.
if there was interest in that, then I would use it on that one.
Which one?
What secrets lies beneath
The Sendo one.
Okay. Top of it disappears. There's a scroll inside.
Okay. I'll take out and have a look at it since I can read any language.
As you lift it up, you do see it's all still sealed. And there's a stamp. You don't recognise the emblem on the seal.
I'll leave it sealed because he's nothing to do with me.
Manzan, Mantra, Alpha, what are you guys doing when Baron's doing this?
I'm just still putting my gear on. Just looking around.
I'm just splitting a ration in total.
Okay. Well, everybody make sure you use a ration and some of your water so you can maintain your non-exhaustion.
I love it. I don't need that shit.
Ration. Where is it?
I am curious if anyone's actually noticed, player-wise, the character-wise, if that Farron's not eating or drinking in front of them yet, and it's been a good couple of days.
I think Mantra might have started to cut on to that.
To be honest with you, I'm just more like, okay, like, try and make sure that I get my fair share off the total to notice if anyone else is eating.
Vanzan doesn't notice at all.
That's unusual. The person that's most suspicious of me isn't giving a fuck. Okay.
Well, what next, guys? Are you rested? Not very comfortable? I look forward to seeing my bed again after this.
I take my bedroll and I put it in my bag. That was a good night's rest. Well,
we kind of all needed it after that long walk and that run. And
indeed.
then, how many fights did we do yesterday?
I lost count.
You know what?
I think it's a record for me, at least, the amount of people I've killed. I don't know about you.
I mean, I was kind of running around, and one weapon killed one, the other killed another. It was good exercise.
You know, I've seen Leo when he was still good. He used something called Blade of Disaster. He would have a weapon float around and just behead things, even dragons. It was glorious.
Was it fun in that?
Oh, he controlled it.
Yeah, but you don't feel the handle as it's doing its thing.
Well, it's even better when you use his time spot. He claims he does this because we're not aware of this. But one time he used something called time stop, and he has to take 5 great swords from us, from our chests, and then after you use time, at one point there's 5 enemies in front of us, and then I saw him at the corner of my flick his wrist. And the next thing I see is these 5 great swords just fall from the ground and literally impale these 5 men in front of us.
Seems like a fun guy.
He's a bit ruthless. Dangerous, in fact. But he was a friend. Before he went mad.
Oh, he went mad.
He's trying to resurrect Tiamat. That's why he's in the Bahamut's justice.
Oh, yes. We need to visit that place.
You might be able
Did
to
you go mad?
use Glanasari realm to try and get there instead of having to go through the undead.
But first we have to get through this maze.
Did he go mad, or was he just misunderstood?
Well, ever since we fought that aberration that killed you, well, rather, controlled him to kill you, he demanded Bahamut to restore you back to your normal health. Instead, we relied on me to heal and revive you, and he turned his back on Bahamut. Asuras took him back to Alaria for rest, but that was not before I found out that he made friends with the Eberus Darkweaves cartel and arranged to have the skeleton of Tiamat moved from the mountains near Colmador and taken to the Darklands.
Oh.
But before he could get there, he was intercepted and arrested, and currently remains chained in a very high security under the greatest prison in this world.
Yeah, I believe we have a map of some of the Darklands.
Yeah, Mir's Tower has maps.
Yeah, we were all there, including Mir. That's where the Ziggurat is that we had dealt with when they don't want any more Starspawn coming to this world. And ever since that was the case, ever since that was resolved, we have been trying to deal with all the Starspawn, and Undead eventually showed up and made that job even harder.
They would do.
And then you were born, Van's End.
Seems like it.
Damien has adopted you and your sister. And you went to Ababuto, who looked after you like a granddaughter.
Yeah, I do worry about the old man.
Mir created his tower. I went missing around this time. And Sir Lewis watched over you, Ben's End. And Ross went back to work designing all sorts of new machinations. We thought we'd managed to get all of them, but apparently we were wrong. There's a lot more than we realise. So we don't have to go
I
back
was
to
going
that.
to say,
Mm.
it sounded like you just decided to stop, then like your wins.
Some of us were getting old. Some of us were getting too exhausted. But we also started exhausting on leads on these creatures. And everybody, as we know, some of them took hosts and began moving around. Other ones remained in jars, hidden even under our noses. But they were there. We found a few more with your help.
Question for you, Lima.
Mhm.
With all the talk of aberrations and that kind of stuff, is this ringing a bell to Farron at all?
No, this was before you
No,
realized.
I'm not meaning about that. I mean about.
You are aware, if you give me a history check with advantage.
Because I know he would have saw something, but whether or not one he remembers it and two he knew what it was is a different story. History, you said, yeah.
History with advantage.
That is 21.
So you do remember that about a few months before, we'll say, your event, you were aware that some sort of abomination, some kind of absolute freakish monster, arose from an area called the Darklands, then crossed the ocean to the western side of the Austral Greater Desert, and was eventually slain by many soldiers at a huge cost of life. You begin to get little flashes of memory of a drow telling you to head there with a team to study the remains. The next thing you remember is an eye stared at you, and then the next you woke up recently. You have a bit of a headache from that recall.
Mm-hmm.
But that the eyes that you saw, you'd never had forgotten it. Yellow, piercing, sharp eyes, tentacles from face, tendrils coming to the back of its head, a giant tentacle claw, and clawed fist, a huge orifice over its chest, which seems to be licking some sort of fluid, but you don't remember much. It wasn't standing, it was lying down. It was the corpse you were sent to check. And at one point you recognized it to see it open its eyes and looked at you, and that was the last thing you remember.
Okay.
You do feel a very severe piercing sensation in your head, to which can you take 5 points of psychic damage.
I'm resistant to it, so
Take 2.
3 then? 2.
You
Okay.
instantly just go, ah!
Yeah.
You You kind of stand and just kind of wobble a little bit, holding your head.
Hmm.
Everything okay?
You snap out as soon as he says that.
Yeah, just a wee bit of a headache.
Okay.
If anyone wants to try and insight me, if they want to believe that or not, that's up to them.
So, I said Mantra might have noticed. Do I need to roll to see if Mantra would have noticed that Farron's not 8?
You
Because
can make an
this
insight check if you
affects
wish.
whether or not this affects whether or not Mantra would roll an insight check on you now. So as for the not eating, the insight check for that is 17.
I don't
You
think
haven't
he's.
seen him eat.
Okay,
You've not seen him not
so
eat.
it's probably.
Well, you know what I
Well,
mean.
I think we've offered him food before, and he's politely turned it down at a
Yeah.
previous tavern. So that might have been enough to make Mantra start watching. So I'm going to roll insight to see what I think of what you said, and I got a 20.
Deception from me?
Yeah, if you wish.
I doubt I'm going to beat yours because I need to roll very fucking high to do that.
I rolled an 18 on the dice, so I only have a +2 to insight.
I've got an 11 on the die and +5 to deception, so 16. So you know there's a bit more to it.
I just make eye contact with you and slightly twist my head, like with one eyebrow raised. And then I smile and I walk away towards the door to see if it's locked.
She goes to touch the door. It does not move.
Okay, it looks like I'm going to have to pick this, but can everyone stay quiet for a wee while? I don't
Make it-
want to break a pick in the lock.
Before you go to pick lock anything, can you make an investigation check for me?
Investigation. Okay. That is a 32.
As you look over
Nice.
this, you see no keyhole.
Oh,
What? Oh,
Hmm?
do I see any other means of opening? Like, do I see the
You
locking
don't
mechanism
even
from
see
behind?
a handle. There's nothing. This is just this brace wooden door.
Yeah, but like, do I see the edge of the lock from behind?
Nothing.
There might not be a
It's
keyhole, there might not
literally
be a visible
a wooden door with bracing, steel bracing.
Okay. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Can you pull back the vines a bit? Still the same?
See nothing.
Any light leaking through?
No, this thing seems to be airtight. To your point, you started to notice that the air's getting a little bit warm.
A bit thin.
Do you need help?
Probably. There is no lock. There is no handle.
Farron
you gotta be joking me.
Farron will go over and just try and reach to the door and just cast knock.
Thank you, Farron.
You're welcome.
I was going to suggest us having to break the door down.
Oh, before we leave, you kind of showed interest in that sendo box. He'll just because Mantras and Van Zan's the closest one to him. He'll just hand over the note that he found in there. That was inside
What
it.
does it say?
So you take the scroll, which is still sealed, and it has an emblem with red wax on it.
Do I recognise the emblem?
Arcadia, the House of.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the Emperor's seal.
I'm going to open this.
Please do.
I'm gonna step back a little
Says
and put my
Josh.
I'm going to open the
shield in
seal
front of me.
and then have a look at the parchment.
It's blank.
There must be some spell on this hiding the text. But normally these spells only last like 8 hours.
Is it maybe a spell that's already been used? Maybe that's why it's blank.
Disappearing inked.
That's actually a clever idea. Can you get that kind of stuff? You asked me for special ink before, haven't you, Mantra?
Yes, I can. Well, at least I was able to write in a way that for one person it would read one thing, for someone else it would read something else, but that
Maybe
only
this
really
is all
lasted
the
8
same.
hours.
Yeah, but if you have that tricky ink where one person would read one thing and another person would read another thing, is it not possible that you can get ink where it just doesn't appear until, like, the text doesn't appear unless it's the intended reader reading it?
I have no idea.
You know, like selective ink.
Well,
I
I
have
have
a-
more magic than the ink. The ink is just a tool.
Yeah, I
Question,
suppose.
question, Lima.
Mm-hmm.
Eyes of the Runekeeper. It doesn't state that the writing that you can read is only non-magical, which normally those kind of things would normally be stated there. Would he be able to read it?
No. You don't see any form of text on this page whatsoever.
Maybe can I feel over the parchment? Maybe I can feel
Make
something.
a perception check. Sorry, investigation.
Oh, investigation. That's a 15.
Okay, 15. Seems like an ordinary parchment to you. A little bit of great quality, but just a simple parchment with some red wax on it.
Can anybody make a flame? A tiny flame?
I don't think that matters at this point. We can solve this later. And I roll the parchment back up and put it in my bag of holding.
May I ask a very obvious question?
Go ahead.
The kid is nowhere in this room, and we are now
The
locked
door
in
was
this room.
locked. Not anymore. The door's open, but
Everybody except Mantra, perception checks.
Perception.
I was about to call his name.
Would that give us a bad?
27 for me.
When? Yeah.
Nowhere near Alvaver's.
Was it Alva ever got?
She got 27.
27. Okay. Nobody sees it except actually that needs to see Alvivor. He's standing right beside Mantra.
Sneaky little one.
I'm gonna say it again. This is not how I pictured motherhood for you.
What do you mean?
It's right beside you.
As you look down, there he is.
Is he wearing any gloves?
He is.
Good boy.
So I just turn around to him and go, "How are they feeling now?"
Okay. bit bunky, but I could lift one of the sparrows, and he just walks over to one and just picks up with ease. He doesn't even have a good leverage or grip on it, because he is trying to like do that, but he just digs things in enough, and just doesn't lift it very far, and he pops it back down again.
The kid's stronger than me.
And me. I've got a -1 to strength.
Same here.
I think he is actually the strongest in the party.
Be careful now.
I mean, Albert's exception.
I'm just going to look at him lifting up the barrel and just be like, lift with your knees, with your knees.
He leans down, tries to get his knees. He can't lift it.
You took your words literal.
I'm just going to stop giving advice to people shorter than me. That's now my general rule now.
Isn't most people shorter than you now?
Yes, and I still think that is a perfectly valid observation. Exhibit A from yesterday, and I just gestured to Hoto.
Okay. Shall we get going? I'll turn around and go, do you need a lift so your legs don't get tired?
Nope. He just walks past you and he heads down to the middle and heads south.
I want to make sure he's safe, so I'm ready.
Can we catch up, please? He rushes out.
Yeah.
Did I say what way I went?
He's just in front of you. He's trying to decide which way to go.
Wee man thinks he's a hard ass.
Before he
Yourself, wee
knows.
tonto.
You might want to move your characters and keep up with us.
Yeah, I forgot that we've got the thing.
Where did they all go?
Head this way, and then south.
That's so cool. You can click the doors.
Oh.
See if you click the padlocks on the doors, by the way, you'll hear a rattle.
I don't hear any noise of them.
In fact, is Nice going to cast Dark Vision on Van Zandt again?
Consider it already done.
I'm just following.
Okay. What way did they go from here?
Keep going down.
I see your mouse. All the way down?
That's a big place.
Farron, archaeological check for me. Intelligence proficiency, please.
Would I get advantage since that's my background?
Yes.
22.
You notice these structures here in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
They all move and seal into place, creating a massive doorway. And you can see the damage in the floor when they've been dragged and moved.
With potentially being in old dwarvish ruins in the past, would he know potentially what that could mechanically be related to?
Huge doors.
Oh, fucking hell.
You get right.
Why? Like, what the fuck is that?
Meow.
It's like dropping down Tetris style as well. It's like, Jesus Christ.
It's like this. It's like this, right? Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
So, I'm like,
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
So, hey,
So,
you.
I'll be so glad.
shall we try and have a look at this door here?
Sure.
Does it open?
It does. And just before you do spot another one of those vault doors.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
This?
Yep. So if you click the door,
Oh, I hear it.
Oh, door is closed.
okay. So it is another huge door with 12 symbols all around a wheel with a single point of reference on the wheel for turning.
Oh, 12. Oh yeah.
Similar to the ones that we saw previously.
Indeed. Almost identical.
So, do you think this will be the main vault? Because that might have been a general vault, but that's...
Isn't there any text or something?
The previous one had the clock, pretty much like essentially a clock face on it.
Yeah, but doesn't it say something about what kind of vault it is?
Oh, like labeling.
Yeah.
Mr.
See
Deal.
no
Signs
wording
supposed to be
anywhere on this
useful.
door. We'll give you investigation check if anybody's actually interested in looking over it.
Investigation.
Sure.
What's that? That's
Uh-huh.
investigation. 11.
33.
On the 33, you see indentation of scratches along the floor as the door seems to swing open towards you. But as it remains shut, you don't see any markings anywhere except the usual 12 symbols that circumvent around the
I want
hatch.
to touch the handle and see if it is easy to turn or if it's going to need a lot of force as well.
So as you grab it, it doesn't budge at all. At least from a blue script. Do you want me to give it a strength check?
Yeah, maybe
What
after the
number was it
little
at
one.
just now?
It is
Yeah.
pointing at 10 o'clock.
Okay. Hey, do you want to help me turn this? I'm going to say to the kid. And I'll give a strength check. And
He
that
walks
is,
over and he can
10.
reach. I can't reach.
So I rolled a 10. So I might just pick him up and hold him next to it and see if he can turn it.
So he gets a 12. And as he turns it, all of a sudden comes off.
Hmm.
And you kind of lose your balance a little bit, but you manage to clutch yourself and hold him. And you actually feel he's actually quite heavy now compared to before. And you actually had to put him
Because he's
down.
holding that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you broke it. Okay.
With your 33 investigation, as you look at the lock, the door, you see this has actually been damaged by acid.
Oh,
Smart.
do we have a black ooze?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I kind of relate to a group. This was damaged by acid. Not much acid will leak through this.
Hmm.
Also have a frigid feeling, a bit of ice frost damage around the base of the thingies, and you also see a cut from looks like from a great axe as well.
Some people have burst in here. Or at least attempted to.
Now,
Something
this
interesting
door
then.
does come out a little bit from the wall, so you can see to the sides of it.
Okay.
Not to ask or anything, have you tried opening it?
Well, we tried that first.
You had a...
Did we push or pull though?
The pool.
I'm just going to casually walk
Huddle
up and just
walks
try
over
pushing it.
and he begins trying to wedge this thing open. He has a 19, and it starts to move a little bit towards you.
I'll give him
This is
assistance.
heavy. Yep.
I'll just watch. Good boy.
Okay. I get a 7.
Door opens and swings open.
Oh shit!
Right across the floor as it turns around.
Okay, we close the door. Bye bye.
This is new for us.
All of a sudden, you see these two Minotaur skeletons turn around with great axes and something undead-looking in red robes.
Oh, red
Close
robes.
the door.
Well, we don't see in colour just now.
Oh, it's in a dark grey robe. He looks at you.
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
Mhm.
Stares at you. You can't see him very well from your distance, but you see somebody there between them. He
Close the door.
speaks in Elven.
I can.
Come in.
I
He
I
speaks in
can.
what language?
Elven. Come forth. Elvins.
I understand it.
And why
What?
should we do that?
He's going to point to you, Van Zandt.
I'm gonna step aside.
Why should we come towards you?
He flicks his hand
Can
at
I
you.
help?
Mantra,
Mhm.
can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
You're close to me, so
As he's going to cast the 8th level powered stun.
Okay. So I'm close to you.
Yep.
So that's 25.
25. That is a success. And he recoils a little bit and goes. He begins laughing. The laughing turns more of a crackle, more of a. And his appearance begins a little bit wane a little bit.
close
And
door.
all of a
and
sudden,
Mhm.
he darts his hand out forward and he freezes the door open.
God damn it!
He says, fresh corpses.
What does he actually look like? Because I've got 120 feet dark vision.
He looks like somebody with a very unwelcoming face. He has a skeleton for a chest. His face is grey, eyes wide open, long fingers with long nails on the end, and torn, tattered robes in red. Actually, you can't see, so in dark grey and a light grey. And he just closes his fingers and asks, "Who is the first to die?" Serve Zenzathu.
Well, no.
And we're going to call it for next week. Actually, no, you know what? We still have a few minutes. Roll initiatives.
Come on, it's nearly 11.
I mean, it didn't even answer my question when I spoke back to him.
Mhm.
I thought there was going to be an RP moment, and instead he just decides to try cast a spell at Banza and then hit me.
Yeah. 16.
21.
12.
Oh,
17.
Jesus Christ! Right. Okay. Start again. Okay. Come on.
Selviel is out.
16.
I said 21.
21, 16.
17 from me.
Alvor.
12.
12. Silvio.
I always forget what Selviel's bonus to it was.
Hardo runs instinctively.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Selviel got 13.
13. Is Malfoy also doing his stuff?
No.
Or is he staying pocketed? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's have a single round then, since we have time. Be nice to know what you guys are up against, at least so you can prepare for next week.
Prepare.
I mean, even if we run away, it's just going to chase us.
Oh, you have no idea. Okay. Oh, Lisa needs her initiative. And Ogbane's. Wow. Oh, and the skeletons. So, top of the initiative order is the creepy dude in the middle. And he's just gonna grin at you all, and suddenly he's gonna cast Dominate Monster. No, sorry, he's actually used that spell slot, so never mind.
Oh.
You know what he is gonna use though?
Shame.
He's gonna target Nice, and he is gonna cast Blight at 4th level. Nice makes a con saving throw. And she fails. She falls to her knees and begins coughing profusely. And all of a sudden you see her skin paler and sharpen towards her face as she feels all the moisture drained from her.
Am I wanting to do this? Fuck it. He's no doubt, because he's a spellcaster, he's going to counterspell me. But reaction counterspell.
Counterspell. What level?
Yeah. Well, I would have been using it low because he's already used something pretty fucking high.
Yeah, counterspell.
I fucking know it.
That's actually not too bad of a damage. That's really bad for 8d8.
What?
Is he in range to counterspell your counterspell?
I use the sorcery point to
It's 60
distance
feet.
spell, which then makes it 120 feet.
Really?
But he
Yes.
can't counterspell your counterspell.
Okay, fair enough.
because
Okay,
you're out of range.
you've counterspelled him. Okay, that's fine.
Oh yeah,
Apologies.
because distance spell, it doesn't state that it needs to be like an attack spell to do this. It just says
That's
as
fine.
long as.
That's fine.
So yeah.
And he
Keep your distance.
is going to move to that location.
So that's how we solve the counterspell issue. Is just out
Out.
range from.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Okay, first up is Orpane. Just gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, that's his turn. Next up, Mantra, you're up with Farron and Nixon on the friendly order.
Why did he have to move? He ruined my plan. I'm going to cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
And then I'm going to need to measure distance. It's going to be an interesting one because I'm going to cast Mirror Image, but I'm going to move to about here actually, so I'm not in range of anything directly. And I'm going to bonus action hide. And try and hide in plain sight.
Yes, it's dim light, that's absolutely fine. He just stares right at you, Mantra. Make a stealth check, though.
Okay. 33.
Okay, so as you move over there and you posture yourself, he looks directly at you and goes, "I see you." Staring right at you, Mantra.
Someone has true sight.
Oh boy, true sight.
What's through the door? I don't say that actually because I'm stealthy. But...
Okay. Anything else, Mantra?
Well, I've used my action. I don't have a real bonus action I can do other than... Actually, you know what? I've not done it in ages. I am going to poison my weapon.
Okay. Legendary action. Frightening gaze on you, Mantra. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
I really should have had Silvio go first and then cast Calm Mind on me. Okay. So what's the bad?
Depends. What's the result?
3.
3.
Uh-oh.
Well. So you're
But,
fighting.
it's probably going to be one of these cases where I can't possibly pass his wisdom saving throw since I've only got +1 to wisdom saving throws.
Just please don't make her feeble-minded. She's a smart one.
He does have access to feeble mind.
I can outrageous
That
counter spell.
is not the worst thing he has in his arsenal.
Power of Death?
Maybe.
Oh boy. Not that again.
Okay. That's his turn. His action. So next up is...
He doesn't know if I've got more than 100 health.
He
Just
points
saying.
towards you, and this guy steps forward. And he says, "Right in front of you, swing!" So he's going to make an attack swing of disadvantage against you, Mantra.
Mm.
And he has moved 10 feet, so it's a bull rush. Oh god. So the 8 will be used here. That is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
That's fine. Okay. That is his turn.
No.
And Farron, you're up. Van Zandt on deck.
Shit. Okay. Farron's gonna get there and move diagonally 2. No, not diagonally. It's just going to go straight back. Let me move, you cock. um.
Are you mean
Okay.
again?
What? No, I had an idea and I was thinking about it, and they've just fucking confirmed what I was thinking of doing. You know what? Fuck it. It logically makes sense. He is within range. And I've got my reaction back because it's now my turn. Cool. I'm going to cast Banishment on him using 3 sorcery points to give him disadvantage on it.
That was 20.
You cock.
That was a 17 and an 18 roll.
Ah. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Anything
it has
else?
a +3.
Yeah, that's true.
But we
It
don't know
means that
that.
it is doable, but I am. Yeah.
Oh wait, we can.
Bonus action.
You've already used your sorcery points this turn.
It doesn't stop me doing more than one.
Okay.
You can only if it's on a spell, unless the
Okay. That's fine. Move on. Let's go. Time's wasting. Bands on once his bed.
fucking 2 sorcery points to. Nah, I'm not. Pass turn.
Okay. And next up is Vansan with Silvio on deck.
Okay, I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself.
Key talk.
What? And I'm going to. Let's see. This one or this one? Yeah. I'm going to pester him a little. Okay. That's that. Bonus action. I'm going to cast a Vow of Enmity on him.
Okay.
That's a bonus action. Yep. That's it.
Okay.
So that's
Perfect.
an action and a bonus action.
Silvio up.
Silvio will be shit scared right now. I'm probably about here.
Silvio's on you. You didn't have her by your feet. She's in your cloak.
Oh no. Oh no.
You can feel the claws digging into you right now.
Silvio is casting Calm Mind on Mantra because she can tell that Mantra is stressed and scared.
That is fine. Silver removes your fear effect.
And ends her turn.
Okay. Alpha, you're up. Niece on deck.
Okay, from where I am, I think I can get a good shot on the guy in front of Van Zandt. So, can I go ahead and have a pop out with my bow?
He has half cover, but you may.
If you
That
take
is a
one step
25
forward, then we
hit.
have no cover.
And that is a 25 to hit.
Hits, you have sneak attack.
Excellent. So 9 plus 9, so that's 18 piercing damage.
I did not mean to do that. If anybody heard that. How much damage, sorry?
That was 18 piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll have another pop out with the bow. And that's not gonna hit, that's an 11.
That misses.
Go
Anything
ahead
else?
and I'm just gonna go ahead and sense Toto in. So I'm like, yeah, I'll keep to cover. And I'm a turn.
Okay. Legendary action. He's going to use cantrip, and he's going to cast awesome Ray of Frost on Farron. That's a natural 1. Okay.
Can
He
I?
extends his fingers and tries to fire being fast, and then the arrow hits him, and he stumbles back, and the second one misses him as that happens. Vanzan, what do you do?
I'm gonna attack him.
Does Sentinel require melee attack or ranged?
Just double check.
Any attack, I think.
I think it requires you to be next to the person being hit, or does it require you to be next to the person doing the hitting?
No, it just states whenever a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against another creature other than you.
Yeah.
It doesn't state that
have-
it needs to be melee or not.
Opportunity attack, you have Sentinel,
Yep.
and
Okay,
you
I
also
want to
have Warcaster as well. Actually, no, it's either one, but yeah. So Sentinel only.
Yeah. I'm going to attack him with my swordie. And wait. I have advantage on him because of my channel divinity. Yep. What? Well, okay. Oh, damn it. Oh, nat 20.
Okay.
Oh, so that's a nat 20.
Nice,
So he's getting a level 2 Divine Smite. So, oh boy. That's 1d8, 2d8. That's 4d8 from the attack with
Is he
my
undead?
sword.
He is definitely undead.
Oh boy.
So does that mean you get another one?
Yeah, I'm just Divine Smite. Where is it?
What level are you casting?
Second level.
Second level, so you get your free from that. You get your 1 for your weapon, and you also get 10d8 radiant damage
10d8.
and
Plus
2d8
plus 12.
slashing.
And 12. So,
How
Yeah.
much?
So 10d8 radiance, 2d8 slashing plus 12.
yeah, I'm just
I
gonna.
hope you roll well.
10d8.
You
Do I
can
need to?
potentially hit higher than 100s.
Do I need to say that's radiant, and do you need to put it
Nope.
in damage types? Okay. So 10d8 equals.
You just told us it's not extra vulnerable to radiant.
What?
Did say that. It's fine.
You did, you said it didn't need to separate them.
10d8 is
Maybe it's
53.
resistant to both. How much?
53.
53 in total.
No, that's the 10d8. That's the radiant.
Okay.
Then 12 slashing. And then another 2d8. 2d8. Another 11. Yeah, same for my slashing.
Okay.
It, and you have, since it was a critical hit, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
And its movement is also reduced by 10 feet.
Well, your sentinel hit it has 0 movement.
Yeah, but that's an extra. It has to move backwards now.
Pitman walks around you. Okay, that you?
Yes.
Okay. And
I'm gonna...
I just realised I did you two in the reverse order. Nice, you're up. Nice is going to burst forward.
Down. Second level.
She is going to cast her wild shape, and she is going to take on her starry form in the form of the chalice. And then she's
Chalice.
going to use as an action ninth level guiding bolt.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That's a 21 to hit. That hits. She shoves it straight at the Lich and does 50 points of radiant damage, and the next attack on him has advantage.
So it's a lich.
Oofed.
Scary looking thingy.
Oh, he's not done his scary stuff yet.
Aren't we warned about this one?
Nope.
Scary.
Fans,
I
and
don't
when you
remember.
look at him now, you do recognise this kind of creature from the books you've read as part of your studies.
Hmm.
This is a textbook Lich.
Guys, this is a textbook lich. Be careful.
He crackles in front of you and says, "You know what we can do." And heals. So, next
Uh-oh.
up.
Yay!
And
Why are we saying yay?
awesome.
Not in a
Baron.
good way.
He is goring you. So that is a 24 to hit.
No.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, that's going to hurt because he had charge. So he gets an extra 2d8 to his damage.
Mm-hmm.
So you take a mammoth. That's not that bad. You will live from this attack. Take 16 points of piercing damage, and you need to make a strength saving throw.
It's prone.
Cool, it's a straight D20 then.
Oh, there it is.
17?
17. That is a success. You are not prone, and you're not knocked backwards into the wall, so you don't take extra bludgeoning damage from the impact.
Oh, yes.
So with that, top of the initiative order, the Lich is going to take his next turn. He is going to target Orcbane, and he's going to cast at 6th level, Disintegrate.
With disadvantage?
What?
It's a deck save for Orcbane, which
Usual.
he fails spectacularly.
Oh god.
Ouch.
I want to save my fucking thing for that fucker.
Yeah, I can't opportunity attack again, can I? No. I
No.
already did.
It's not an attack roll.
And when we finish up stream tonight, our viewership will be halved for next week. Protest.
So that's 75 points of force damage.
Ouch.
Oh.
He could have one-shot killed you
Mm-hmm.
with a disintegrate.
It would have been an instantaneous new character. No artwork and
Wait.
the video need to get redone as well.
Like, I am honestly waiting on that because I've already fucked over him with my long-range counterspell.
That's his turn. And Orcbane is up. Orcbane has a huge wound going through one of its legs. And he stumbles a little bit. Bang bang against the thing right in front of him. So both hit. 9. 29. That's nice, actually. Okay, that's Hawkbane's turn. He is going to do a legendary action now. He's going to tap all 3 points, and he's going to use Disrupt Life. I need Vanzan, Mantra, and Orcbane all to make Constitution saving throws. You both do have the bonus effect from Vanzan's aura.
Constitution saving. Where is it?
Is that a spell?
It's not.
Damn.
So my calm mind doesn't help me.
Come on, come on, come on.
So you say I've got Vanzan's +5.
You have +5, yes.
And
So
what
my
did you
natural
use?
1 will give me 10.
Wow.
I wish it was a spell so I could counterspell it then.
24.
24. So that's a save. Bantra,
Mm-hmm.
what's your save?
10.
10. It's a fail.
That was a
Full
natural
damage.
1.
And Orping fails. Take 25 points of necrotic damage. Vanzan, you take half at 12.
12.
Flump.
Where is it? 12.
Shit.
12.
Orping is slain.
Damage.
I need to heal myself slightly. Just 6 hit points.
Mantra, you have the honors of the last turn. Your go.
Kill it.
Oh wait, would that spell have hit one of my mirrors?
No, it's a dex save. It's
Oh, it's a
AoE.
dex save. I'm having
No,
that.
not dex. A con save. Sorry.
You said it was a con save, yeah. I was like, if it's a dex, I'm having that fucker. But okay, so I'm going to hit this skelly boy,
Okay.
and I have sneak attack if Silvio is on my cloak.
Okay.
Oh, would that spell have hit Silvio?
Yes, actually. Sylvia's slain as well.
Do you want me to roll for Silvio? Silvio's in range of Vanzan's fine.
She would only take. She'll take half damage, so she'll be 12.
Oh, that would still be a kill, yeah.
Yeah, go on. Every time you bring that guy out, it goes away.
Yeah. You're trying to traumatize Mantra even more. First
Nicholas,
Orcbane
Your
and
calm mind
Silvio.
effects didn't disappear. You notice that as well. You get the shock of the. You feel like your life is being ripped from you. And you also feel the calming effects on your mind seem to dissipate. And your usual combat fear and anxiety comes back to you, and you realise your shoulder just slightly gets a little bit lighter.
Okay. I'm not a big fan of this. Not at all.
Lich there. Scary fuckers.
Yeah.
Have your bonus action?
So I'm going to bonus action steady aim, yeah.
Yeah, she. Oh, right, okay. Uh oh, power strike. Power steady strike. That's power sneak attack. Here it comes.
Yeah, power sneak attack.
And the first natural fucking 20 of nights!
Nice.
Did you have your
Please
feat
tell me
charges?
What?
Did you have your 3 charges?
No.
Oh.
Aww.
Would have been funny because
Yeah.
Blow him up.
But I'm gonna sneak attack.
Just a little bit.
Dice for a bit. Yeah, it could have been better. It could have had 60 10s in it, but
6.
no, sadly. 60 10s and 10d6. But no. And I am also going to do a defensive flourish. Do I get to double the dice with flourish too?
You keep dipping in and out of your mic, so I heard something about flowers.
Do I get to double the dice for defensive flourish too?
Yep.
Okay.
But you.
Oh.
So that's 14d6. But I'm going to choose 2 dice in advance that are my flourish. I'm going to roll them first.
That's why you need coloured dice so you know which one's which.
I have to roll, 14d6. I don't have enough colours to have a matching one. Well, I actually do, but that's the way.
You just need 2.
I can send you a
Yeah.
couple.
Okay, so calculator, because I might fuck adding this up.
Uh-oh. One, two, three.
Oh, I poisoned the weapon. Can I make a Constitution saving throw?
It chooses to fail.
It fails it.
It
So,
will fail.
do you want me to separate poison?
Sure.
Chooses to fail.
He's choosing to fail, so I don't think poison does anything.
Yeah, probably doesn't, but still.
It's undead.
That is
undead.
66 piercing. Yeah. But it's poison still does damage if it's immune to poison.
It's undead.
Because it's my poison. Uh-huh. Does the poison heal it or something?
I don't know.
Not that I'm
You just
aware of.
healed it.
So what was your damage?
So I got 66 piercing, and as per my poisonous kits,
Crumble.
it ignores.
Crumble.
Oh, okay. That's why it chose to fail it.
So wait for the damage to
Oh,
that
sorry.
first, then I was going to resolve the con save, if and when necessary.
Because it was going to be 19 poison damage or something stupid. Yeah, 19.
Okay.
So I don't know if anyone would have saw that.
It
I just
fails.
would have saw Mantra go.
Anything else,
Fuck you! I don't have movement. I used my bonus action and I used my action.
Fantastic. Just in case you wanted to flap your guns forever.
Try end my turn like this.
Okay.
Huh? I've seen something green going up.
Yeah, I'm just changing its health on the board.
Why?
Because I'm having it match the initiative sheet. Okay, that is that for now. We'll call it there. A little bit over, but I think everybody was excited when they saw this dude show up. So we will call it there for now. Thank you for joining us for episode 100, and join us next week. We have This week is going to be quite interesting, actually. We have the final race of the season on Saturday at 7 p.m. Join us for Palmer versus Hamilton for the Drivers' Championship. Lima Sport versus Storm F1 for the Constructors' Championship. It is whoever wins the championship. Literally, whoever top step wins. Palmer just needs 7th place or better, and he wins the drivers. But it's still the constructors, which will probably go down to whoever wins the race. Also, join us next week, 7 p.m. We will not be doing campaign. We're actually going to do something special. We are going to be having some sort of we'll call it, for a lack of a better term, a battle royale. Good night.
Fight night.
Remember to raid.
Good night.
Alright, we'll raid.
Good night.
Right.
Do we have a channel to raid tonight?
There's the one that we did last time, Midnight Direwolf.
Are they up?
Yeah, they're live with 1 viewer.
Oh no, we need to increase that by 5.
Do we have 5?
Yep.
We have 3.
I think we only.
We
I
have
think there's
5.
only us. With 1
Ah.
raid up.
Yeah, because also on Facebook, because I'm also one of those ones on Facebook as well.
Oh yeah, Facebook.
And YouTube.
I forget we're on multiple platforms.
Mm.
Unmute. Music. Stop.
I'm very similar sensation.